All right. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Hi. How's it going? It is currently 5:20. I was gonna say 5:23. It literally just changed. 5:24 p.m. Sunday, January 14th. I'm here. Um. Wow. I barely even started. I'm already. Wow. Freaking. I hate my nerves. I hate anxiety. It sucks. We are going to almost welcome in. We are going to be doing a stream today. I didn't do it yesterday because I was at a family gathering, small little party, and excuse me, not a gathering rather. We had a family friend who invited us to dinner, so it was my family, the four of us, and them, the two of them. So just a small gathering of 6 people, hanging out, eating lasagna, playing Yahtzee, and trying to play Jumanji, and realizing how well, uh, out of the way that game is, and deciding not to. I'll talk more about that later. But yeah, let me go ahead and get the model ready, first and foremost. All right, all right, all right, all right. All right. All right, all right, all right. All right, all right, all right. All right. All right. All right, all right, all right. All right. Moi. Moi. All right, okay, there we go. I do want to use the I do want to make use of the full facial tracking someday sooner rather than later. So uh that's the end of that thought. That's the end of that thought. Okay, so hi. Let's go ahead and get started, shall we? And go from there. We are actually gonna be playing um we're gonna be playing uh a little bit of the game that I've been playing, Tale of Immortal. But I don't know how long I'm gonna go for. I might go till 8 o'clock perhaps, 2.5 hours. Or maybe not. So we'll see. Anyways, without further ado, let's get started, shall we? Oh wait, let me double check. I have the background proper this time. Announcements are ready. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. Okay. See you soon. All right, all right, all right. Oh yeah, sure you are. It's not my birthday. Welcome in, Link. How's it going? It's going all right. Oh wait, welcome in everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Almost messed up my intro. Hello. Hi. Welcome in everybody. How you all doing? I'm I'm doing okay. I'm tired. I had barely any sleep the past 3 days. God damn it. And how loud is that, by the way? Hold on. How loud is that compared to my voice? I don't want it to be too loud. How loud is that? It's pretty loud, but it's probably fine. Not that I have a choice, it's too fucking loud. Anyways, I'm doing okay. I didn't get much sleep past few days, so I was suffering from that and what have you. But last night I went to bed at like 2 in the morning. And then woke up today around 1 o'clock. Pretty nice, actually. That's a pretty good amount of sleep I got. More than I usually get, you know. So I'm doing okay, doing better. I am tired. Like I almost didn't stream today because I was like I'm like my mentally and emotionally and physically tired, and honestly I wasn't gonna stream. I really wasn't gonna stream, but I'm here. There was something I wanted to mention or talk about or something or whatever before we get started on stream. I'm like, I have a game in mind. We're gonna play a specific game. Um, Shoot. There was something I mentioned in the pre-stream ramblings I was gonna mention in detail and completely forgot what it was. Oh my god, it was literally like 5 minutes ago. What was it? What was it? What was it? What were you gonna say? Svela. I hate it. I hate when this happens. Oh gosh dang it. Call of Duty. No. One day we will play that actually. I used to enjoy Call of Duty a lot. I used to play Black Ops. That's not Call of Duty. That's Black Ops. Call of Duty, Modern Warfare, and Call of Duty Black Ops. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they're the same series, same franchise. I used to enjoy Black Ops a long time ago. Wasn't too good at it at first. I mean, obviously, I got decent. I wouldn't say I'm a pro, but I was pretty decent. One of my favorite guns was the FNFAL. FNFAL and there was a like submachine gun. The one with like the very thin um I don't think it was the Uzi. It's bigger than the Uzi. It was like a submachine gun with the weird like loop for a stock. You know what I mean? It's like a metal stock, like a metal loop. I think it's the MP7. Actually, you're right. Look at 11. Maybe not. Let me look it up real quick. Although, hold on. Let me Black Ops 2 MP7. No, it was different. It's not the MP7. So submachine guns. Since I already have it up, I might just look it up right now. Well, let's take a look. It might be the MP5. I don't know my guns, unfortunately. Maybe it was Black Ops 1. Okay, so the gun in question, right? FNFAL is one thing. I love the FNFAL. But the submachine gun I'm talking about, it has a foldable stock where it's folded over the top of the gun. And when you want to use the stock, you fold it out from above it and like you pivot it towards your shoulder. It was that one. I don't know what gun that is. Um, the Svela blueprint in this SMG. MX9 Black Op. It might not been. It may not have been a submachine gun. It could just been a basic machine gun or a machine pistol, for all I know. Pretty sure it's Black Ops 2. Gun with foldable stock. Not the Peacekeeper. Not the M27. FAL and FNFAL are two separate guns. The same series. And I'm pretty sure COD 2 had FAL. I don't remember. It was very blocky. It was very blocky. Let me look up machine guns. Machine guns. It may have been a machine pistol. No, not the pistols. Wow, I can't find it. I wonder if it was the MSMC that had a stock attachment, perhaps. I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking at this like random Wikipedia. PDW. Let me look at PDW. PDW. No, I don't know which one it was. It may have been Call of Duty. Maybe it wasn't Black Ops. There was this like like a block. It looked like a rectangle when you were holding it, right? And it's like it's the length of the magazine and the length of the stock. No, I said stock, huh? I meant brace. I said stock. I meant brace. A foldable brace, not a stock. A brace. Stock versus brace. Let me make sure. No, I was right. Stock. A rifle stock. Brace. I don't know what I'm talking about. It was symmetrical, kind of, in forward to back design. And just look up guns. Just guns. The entire, like, list of guns. Pistols, launchers, specials, assault rifles, shotguns, light machine guns, sniper rifles, specials, submachine guns. Maybe it's a light machine gun. No. Assault rifle? I don't know. Regardless, there was this submachine, this kind of like automatic gun. I actually really like it allowed you to run around very fast. Very, this lighter guns, pistols, and submachine guns, and knives allowed you to move around much more quickly, and whereas regular rifles and assault rifles and regular machine guns, they were much more bulkier and made it harder to move around. I had one that made you could run around really quickly with. But unfortunately, I don't know too much about guns myself. I only know them from the games I've played. And all I've played is Call of Duty. So, by the way, how is my audio? I'm a little worried because I'm looking at the audio and I'm noticing it's peaking a lot into yellow. It's probably fine. Probably. I can maybe turn down the limiter a little bit, or turn down the gain a little bit. 14. Let's try 14. How do I sound now? Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. I don't hear a difference, so it's probably fine. Anyways, the game I wanted to moving on. I don't know why I brought it up, but whatever. So today I wanted to play that game I kept mentioning, Tale of Immortal, for two reasons. One, I started a new character that I wanted to showcase to you guys. I never actually continued playing it because I wanted to show you the tutorial, and so I got hung up on doing that because it takes me like 3 hours. Exaggerating a little. I'm exaggerating a little bit, but a long time to make my character whenever I play that game, because I have a very particular set of starting traits I want to start with, and the traits are randomized. You have a little dice button you can use to rotate them and randomize them, so it takes me forever to get the right combination. Anyways, what I'll do is I'm gonna go ahead and kill Chrome. I have it on. I won't have it on for much longer. Stop it! Now, for the sake of the stream's quality and my computer's health, I'm probably gonna get rid of the model. The game isn't that demanding when it comes to graphics, what have you, but I'm gonna go ahead and remove the model regardless. The model from my computer's getting worse and worse. I need to clean it, and I need to reapply some thermal paste to it. I was gonna do it today before stream, didn't happen. I could do it today after stream, probably won't happen. But the sooner I do it, the better, so I can double check its performance and its health, because my computer gets very, very hot, especially on the left side, which I'm a little bit worried about. So I need to double check the thermal paste. I keep saying tape. So with that in mind, with that said, goodbye. Nope. 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 Whoops. Maybe. 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 I like this one a lot, honestly. How long we play this is uncertain. We might play it for quite a while. We might play it very little. Maybe we'll play an hour. Maybe the entire stream. If we only play like an hour of this, that's perfectly fine. What I'll do is we'll move on to something else, because there's a number of other games I've been meaning to play with the guys that I bought recently. They're like $16, $14. They were cheap. It wasn't very much, which is fair. Specifically this one. So after I played. Okay, sorry, I had to stretch. That yawn. It was one of those big yawns where you have to like stretch your entire body to yawn. This game, Pseudo Regalia, was in the recommended games in the Cavern of Dreams store page recommended games. So it seemed interesting. Just looking at the screenshots, it seems like a lot of fun. Platformer, what have you, and pixel graphics, very, very, nostalgic graphics. And it's got overwhelmingly positive reviews. Really good sign. So eventually we'll play this, not tonight, maybe, even Sheppy already has it. Maybe we'll play it next week for Free Focus, but I also wanted to play some more Resident Evil with Jamie, because we never actually got around to finishing that, and it's been a while since we played that with them. So I'm thinking next week we'll play with some games with Jamie, either Saturday or Sunday, or Friday, depending on their availability. And whichever day we don't play with them, we'll play this one, Pseudo Regalia. Anyways, moving on. I've tried to enjoy Amazing Cultivation Simulator. I'm not having a good time with it. I think I'll have a better time if I restart with the information I know and focus more on building a base. I kept rejecting all the people who wanted to join I kept rejecting everybody. I was playing it like a single player game, which is possible, but it doesn't seem very fun. And I think it would be better if I either restarted or at least try to take more people whenever they arrive. What's worse though, I think the thing I don't like about Amazing Cultivation Simulator, and the thing I don't like about the other ones on occasion, is I can't make. Okay, I can make my own sect technically in ACS, but all we're doing is trying to restore the previous sect, which I don't want to do. I want to make my own sect completely from scratch. Own rules, own ethos, what have you, which you can do, kind of, in ACS, but the whole like beginning part of ACS is trying to revive the old sect, which I find unimportant and something I don't want to do. So I gotta go into it with a different mindset, perhaps, which I'll figure out later. Not a big deal. But moving on from that, I've been playing a lot of this game. I don't know how to say the name in English. It's a mostly Chinese. It doesn't support English. There is a mod that people have been making to translate to English. It's still in work in progress. A lot of it is not translated. It's actually surprisingly difficult because whereas in Tale of Immortal, I was able to go from the chi refining phase, so level, realm. So basically, the very one you start like, being mortal, right? I went from being mortal into the foundation stage, which is where you actually are like a proper cultivator. You have powers because you've cultivated your chi and condensed it into an actual core. I did all that within like 2 or 3 years in Tale of Immortal. In this game, it took me like 47 years in game time to get to the foundation stage to actually develop a core. Holy shit. I mean, a lot of it is in Chinese. I can't understand Chinese, and the mod doesn't translate everything. But oh my god, it took me forever. And apparently it's more realistic. The idea is that, taking most of your lifetime is probably the likelihood of how long it would take to be able to even get close to developing your chi, depending on how things go. If you have the support of a sect, it'll go faster. If you have more money, it'll go faster because you buy chi refining pills, which help you develop your chi faster, and various other strategies. But I prefer to go alone, and so as a result, it took me literally my character was like 60 years old or like 58 years old, something like 57 or whatever. When I finally had a breakthrough and became I was at realm 2, which is the actual proper like start of getting. I mean, all mortals are in like realm 1, which is the chi refining phase, and most people apparently don't even reach level 2. And I only just barely. Another one about this, and something I don't really like, is it seems a little more railroady, a little more streamlined. In Tale of Immortal, there is a small tutorial that you have to follow, yada yada yada, and there is a main quest you can do, right? In Tale of Immortal, which I'm going to showcase. But it's very flexible in what you can do. Like you can follow the quest line to the T, or you can just faff about and do the things and encounter the people, and like the world around you will change on its own, right? But in this one, it's very railroady, and it's very specific in what you have to do to be able to get to the next level. There are different routes you can take, sure, but it'll be harder. Like they kind of want you to join a sect and just do what they want you to do to get what you to the next level, to be able to refine your chi and what have you. Definitely possible to go on your own, and it's actually pretty fun. But the first like hour of the game is just like, maybe not hour, but like first half hour is just they hold your hand. They don't like, oh, no, that's not true. They don't hold your hand, but rather they force you to do a specific task, a specific storyline. Once you've gotten through that, you can kind of do your own thing, but Whereas in Tale of Immortal, you can befriend anyone or piss off everyone and be enemies with everyone. In the other game, this one right here, you have no choice but to befriend the first character you meet, because he's fighting two other people and you accidentally stumble upon them. You fail to hide yourself because they can detect you. The main character isn't strong enough and doesn't have the techniques to hide their own chi, so they get detected by this character. And they say, "Yo, I need some help over here," and you have a choice of trying to get away or helping them. Either way, you end up helping him, no matter what. Because of the two aggressors who's attacking this character, one of them tells the other, "We've been seen, go tie up this loose end," and they attack you anyways. Which is stupid. Honestly. So, unfortunately, you can't escape that, and you'd be fine. It's fine, he's a chill dude, whatever. It's very railroady. At the very least, within the first hour or so, maybe less than an hour, depends on how fast you play it. But I really do like Tale of the Immortal a lot, and I'll show you a case why. Actually, I'll leave it on. I needed to go check. I need to go bring up the character template I have saved. I want to make a new character again, just to show you guys what it's like, you know? Okay, Tale of Immortal. It's a very cute game. I actually like it a lot. Why did I make this character again? I don't remember. What was the reason again? Oh, okay. I made this character as a test and just wanted to delete them and didn't realize it saved here. That's good. So, when you make your character, this is how the game starts, right? This is how it begins. Based on the initial traits you get, it'll have a small little prologue here for you. This right here is determined based on the destinies. They're called destinies. Based on the destinies you choose to start the game with. This one right here, the top one, the first paragraph, first sentence right here, is based on the reincarnated destiny, which is basically you have been reincarnated. That's the idea here, right? While crossing the street, you were hit and killed by a car. However, your soul excuse me. However, your soul strangely remained tied to the body of a child of this world. You often impress villagers, and you've become well known for your strange way of speaking. So the idea there is, because you were reincarnated, you already have some lifetime available to you to make you more mature and more developed mentally, and there's a couple perks you get depending what destiny you choose. That's the reincarnated. These ones are the other ones I had in this character's stuff, but I don't actually care about these ones. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna keep restarting so I can show you the other destinies I chose for the other two characters. So, regardless, this is how it starts, right? The atmosphere in the forest is eerie. It's as though no one has ever been here. The sound of the breeze seems to be guiding you into the depths of the forests. How loud is this, by the way? That needs to be turned up. That's too quiet. Let's go -2 decibels. A stone table catches your attention. You feel yourself drawn towards it.
你来了。
Hello. I'm gonna let him talk since he has dialogue. I'm gonna turn up a little bit more though. So -10 decibels. Hello. Where am I?
你可以称这里为鬼谷。
Ghost Valley. Goiko. Who are you then?
你可以称老夫为张三。
Young-san. Hello. Is this a go board?
这盘棋已经下了3000年了，没有开始，也永远不会结束。你亦可以称之为八荒山海图。
Interesting. You can call this board the map of the immortal world. Interesting. You know what? I just realized. So it's interesting he says this because the actual map of the game is set, right? The placement of towns and other like relic stuff and what have you is randomized, but the map is physically the same. When you start the game, you start in the far left corner right here. I just realized. But are we black or are we white? Because the black one is closer to us. The white one's closer to him. I wonder. I wonder if this guy... We have to go find a mountain, right? Eventually we finish this and he tells us to go find him at Qianwang Mountain. I'm trying to speak here! Whatever. I'll take an opportunity to drink some water or something. Yum. But, the gist of it is we have to find him at this, Jianwan mountain. And, I wonder if it's in the middle of the map. There's a bunch of, like, borders that we can't get past. These, like, weird, like, mountain ranges that we can't get past. So it makes sense. And who am I? Where was I from? Where will I go?
问得好，问得好。你是谁？你来自哪里？你要去哪里？啊，小友，不如我们先手谈一盘如何？
Okay.
我可以让你一子。
I get the feeling there's more dialogue that did not get translated, because that's a very long dialogue at the very end. So after you meet this character here, you have 3 choices. He basically is giving you one of these 3 relics. Eye of Providence, Mythical Gourd, and Bagua Jade. I played my first character with the Eye of Providence. It doesn't say the entire dialogue here because the translation doesn't go far enough. So basically, this ancient treasure allows you to see farther on the world map, and also lets you see the contents of other cultivators' inventories. Not always, but it will periodically activate, and you can see their inventories. Excuse me. Excuse me. You can also see the weaknesses of monsters, and gain insight into their skills for your own use. So when in danger, it'll trigger Heavenly Path of some sort, and what it'll do is it'll protect you. It'll get broken, but it'll teleport you away, saving you when you're about to die. So basically, if you die, it'll be like a reset, right? It'll do so, however, with you having like no health, and it'll be broken, and you have to repair it afterwards. The repairing costs money, and after every repair, it takes longer. Becomes more expensive, right? Not longer. It always takes 3 months, but it's always more expensive after every previous repair. So the first one was like 7,000. Second time I broke it, it cost me like 12,000. And third time I think was like almost like 20 something, maybe 30 something. It was very expensive. It goes up like exponentially. It's really bad. Legend has it, Emperor Jun used this artifact to observe the realm he ruled. Nothing can be hidden from the eye of providence. The mythical gourd. Existing from the beginning of time. Gosh dang it. Okay, I just realized. There we go. Existing from the beginning of time, this artifact can absorb monsters into it and refine them. After refining, the monsters will be intelligent and will follow your order. It is said to be the artifact of Yuanshi Jianzun, the Lord of Primordial Beginning, before he became immortal. Its owner can refine monsters in it for future uses. So this one, the idea is when you fight these mythical monsters, specific monsters, these boss monsters, when you get them to low enough health, there is an opportunity to absorb them. You have to hit a button to do so. But if you get them low enough without killing them, you can absorb them. Pokemon. It's Pokemon. It's Pokemon. It's Pokemon, basically. But the chance isn't always guaranteed. If you attempt it and it fails, they die. It's game. The fight is over. You win and you get the drops, right? But you have to fight them again, a different one later on to get the monster into the gourd. Then you have to refine them, and then once you do, they become little like cute little tiny sprites that you can summon onto the battlefield to fight for you for a short amount of time. Just like the Eye of Providence, if you die with this, it'll protect you. Specifically, the monster, whatever monster you bring with you, will protect you, sacrificing itself, and you will be teleported away, right? But the gourd will break, and the little character, will be in a dying state. If you do not have the item necessary to revive them, they will stay in this dying state indefinitely. To get this item, you have to send these imps, is what they're called. I keep forgetting the name, I just remembered it. They're called imps. So when you have to send imps on adventures, and what'll happen is they'll leave your position, they'll leave you, and they'll go to other areas, scavenge for things, and come back with items. One of these items is used to revive dying imps, who have been used to protect you from death. If you do not have any usable imps to get sent out, you won't be able to collect those items. So it's important to keep that in mind and maybe even take time, just chill in a safe location, have them go on adventures, wait for them, and then when they come back, you have an opportunity to leave. It depends on how it goes, but it really depends on your strategy. Now, the Bagua Jade, I have no idea how it works in-game. Bagua Jade. You can always revive yourself as long as you have Bagua Jade points. The Jade can be separated into two, and you could give the other half to another person. Thus, you two could care for each other's lives during the journey. The universe was complete chaos until Pango separated the sky from the earth, and the Bagua Jade was created during this process. It contains the laws of heaven that no one can comprehend. Game difficulty. There are various difficulties. Normal, hard, very hard. No, normal, hard, nightmare, hell, and chaos. Normal, all the way up to nightmare, the fourth one. You have Bagua Jades. At the beginning of the game, you have either 1 to 9, depending what difficulty you have. The normal difficulty has 9 Bagua Jades. Hard has 6. Nightmare has 3. Hell has only 1 Bagua Jade, right? And Chaos, you don't have any Bagua Jades. If you die, you die. You don't have no revives. And even worse, in Chaos mode, if you have one of these items, if they break, they stay broken. You cannot repair these if they break, which fucking sucks. So if you want to make use of these throughout your entire journey, you don't want to go Chaos mode. Not to mention the difficulty. Less resources to use, things are more expensive, monsters are stronger, yada yada yada. Hey, Sheppy. Welcome in. How's it going? Sorry, I'm in the middle of explaining this game. Oi, 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 oi. Alright. Sippy and stretch and what have you. The gist of it, of what you missed, Sheppy, is this is Tale of Immortal. The game I got obsessed with. And you start the game with one of 3 relics. Eye of Providence gives you more vision, lets you see inside of people's inventories, protects you from death once. Mythical Chord, it's Pokemon. You can absorb monsters. It's Pokemon. And Bagua Jade, which I have no idea. From what I understand, so you start with Bagua Jades, unless you're playing Chaos Mode. When you die, it gets used up. If you know, in Nightmare Mode, you only have 1. And I'm trying to figure out how this coincides with the actual passive Bagua Jades you already have, based on difficulty. So what I'll do is we'll start with it, and we'll see what it says. What is this place? And who exactly was that elderly man just now? Tianyuan. Tianyuan Mountain. I thought it was Qian. It's Tianyuan Mountain.
到天元山来，我会一直在天元山中等你。
Okay. So he's waiting for us at the mountain. Who are you? Who are you? And where's Tianyuan Mountain? Tianyuan Mountain. Let me talk to some people around here and see if anyone knows the place. Tips will pop up to the top left corner to help you get familiar with the game more quickly. For the sake of this, we'll go ahead and enable it. WSD to move. Yep. Press E to interact. At the center of the chessboard are carved the words Tianyuan Mountain. When you first start, you will start with a given basic spell, basic ability, based on your highest stats, your highest stat. In this case, it was spears. There's murder in the air. Uh-oh, I better be careful. This game is very basic at first, but once you get like more spells, it gets very interesting. The one thing I like about this a lot, move the portal to teleport to the next area, is you can like move your character around. Like compared to the other game I was mentioning, this one, it's very action adventure. Like a lot, you know, it's based on how well you can maneuver and attack and your spells that are available to you, your mana, your health, yada yada. Impressive energy. And more than one? Who are they? So again, the English is a bit silly at times. I think it should have been like, what impressive energy. And there's more than one. Who are they? Or who could it be, right? So Wo Chi and Jinmo. I'm not sure if I say their name right. So what's neat is that when you encounter characters, most characters, not all of them, but most characters, you can view the person, their name, their stats, what have you, in the inventory. So, Wochi, I think it's Wosi or Wochi. Race human, sex male, beautiful accessories, things they're interested in. They're part of the Tingled Snow sect Yongning branch. They're selfish, faithful, and traditional. Interesting. Okay, destinies. Destinies are the stats you start with. Destinies nurture are the ones you gain over time, whether they're temporary buffs or buffs you've gained every breakthrough. Because when you break through from one realm to the other, you have an opportunity to take one destiny. List of their skills, artifacts, if they have any. Oh, excuse me. And their items. Backstory, there is none. family, who they're related to. This person has a spouse, Jili. Social, who they're friends with. And Taoist mind. So Taoist mind is basically its foundation, I think. Or I don't remember what Taoist mind is. Oh, right. So if I remember correctly, is this thing called Taoist seeds, and a character who's been given one has a chance to become to develop their own Taoist mind. This is a special modifier, a special aspect that most NPCs will not have. The player character has this already. They always start with this. And you can grant your seed to someone else to give them an opportunity to become what's called Heaven Chosen. It starts off as patron, and then if they develop far enough, they get strong enough, that'll become Heaven Chosen, and Heaven Chosen always have significantly larger stats. Good and evil can never coexist. I am Tangled Snow Sect Yongning Branch Disciple. I am a Tangled Snow Sect Yongning Disciple, and today I will take your life. So Tangled Snow Sect, so he's righteous, I believe. You can see what their demeanor is, righteous versus demonic. And so he was more righteous, and she's more demonic. Jinpo. They're both Foundation 2. Interesting. Oh, she's a child and she's an apprentice. And she's related, she has friends, her friends are Yang Mei and Jinshu. So this is actually kind of important. Depending on who you encounter, they will have various connections with people, whether they're friends or enemies, and whether they're family, either as actual blood relatives, like children or parents or uncles and aunts, or apprentices, right? Or masters. So if you kill somebody, there's a high chance that their family and friends will seek you out to do the same to you, to take revenge. If you don't kill them, however, depending on how they feel about what you've done to them during the defeat, they might come back for revenge themselves, right? So it really depends on the situation and the demeanor of the character in question. A righteous one? Nonsense. You are nothing but a sanctimonious fool. If it's a fight you want, then it's a fight you'll get. So again, he's of a righteous sect, she's of a demonic sect. Of course, right when they were about to fight, right when they were just about to go at each other, a dragon comes in and just zaps them. just immediately. They had no chance. This right here essentially is a test of your character. How do you want to handle this? You've just encountered two people who've been heavily injured, right? Both of opposing sides. To move on, you have to either help or kill at least one of them. And you can either help or kill the other one, or just leave them behind. So, they're gravely injured. No doubt the doing of that lightning dragon. What should I do? Help, kill, observe, or let me think about it. So observe basically does what I was doing before, where you're viewing their stats. The reason why this could be useful is if you wanted to, you could kill one of them to take their stuff. Pretty sure you'll get all of it, but I don't know for sure. I think there's times when I killed somebody and they had a lot of items, but they didn't drop as many as they had in their inventory. So I don't know exactly how that works. But you can steal stuff from them, actually. Heavily wounded. Max vitality is temporarily reduced by 30%. Thank you for helping me, Cultivator. I'm Wosi, a disciple of Tangled Snow Sect. Disciple of the Tangled Snow Sect within the Yongning branch. I carry a recommendation letter. You appear to be a rogue cultivator. If you have nowhere else to go, you can use this recommendation letter to join me at Tangled Snow Sect Yongning branch. until we meet again. So we've received 3 up arrows of affinity from him. He really appreciated that a lot. Tangled Snow Sect Yongni branch is recruiting. Core members of the sect will give out this recommendation letter to those they believe are capable. If you happen to have received one, you're invited to join the sect tryouts. Pass the tryouts and you can join the sect. Cool. Thank you for saving me. I'm Jinmo, disciple of Violet Firebird sect, Yongni branch. So Yongning is the area that the branch is located in, and it's actually the first area of the game. It's technically the second area. The first area is a tutorial, but the second area is where the main area where this sect is currently located at the moment. My sect sent me out to look for talented new disciples when I ran into bandits. I have a recommendation letter here. If you have nowhere else to go, come and find me at Violet Firebird sect, a Yongni branch. Until we meet again. Bye-bye. And it's the same thing. No. At the end of the battle, at the end of the adventure, you'll get you'll be... Sometimes you'll have items, and you'll receive a battle summary. How long it took, damage you've taken, damage you've dealt, hits received, enemies you've defeated, how many rooms you've gone through, and whether or not you have any health reduced or stamina reduced. Stamina is required to do a lot of things, and stamina will be reduced after every summary. The longer the battle takes, the longer the adventure takes, the more stamina will be reduced. Furthermore, you'll have health reduced, I believe, if you are defeated. Ah, okay. For every 10% of vitality lost in battle, 1 health will be reduced. So, if you lose 90% of your vitality in at once, you'll have 10% to 1. You'll lose 9 health. 9 health. And if your health is reduced too far, you'll start to lose damage over time. You'll receive damage over time. And you'll have various, like, debuffs. Now, when you fight in these battles, the spells you use will gain experience over time as you use them. So, the Aether Sphere, which we started with, the basic spell that we cannot get rid of, it is only at level 1. It's locked at level 1 and cannot be advanced further. At least not far as I'm aware anyways. So, unfortunately, we didn't get any experience. But any future spells we get through manuals, they'll gain experience as we use them, which is really, really nice, actually. You can, of course, just manually directly increase the spell's experience through what's called not comprehension. You can directly level them up, but it takes time. And in this game, how much time goes by is actually very, very important. The sect token I just received looks a bit different now. What's going on? There we go. Cool. It looks like as long as I have the sect token, I can find the sect no matter where I am. I should find a place to rest and collect information. There's a town nearby. Let me go check it out. Okay, so what does this do? When you are in peril, you're dying in battle, the Bagua Jade will activate the Heavenly Path protection to save you. Obtain the following effect after gifting half of the Bagua Jade. Press F during a battle to teleport the holder of the other half of the Bagua Jade into the battlefield to assist you. That's assist. Protection link. When the holder of the other half of the Bagua Jade is in peril, they're dying, the Bagua Jade will activate the Heavenly Path protection. So I don't know what the rest of this says here. I'm gonna assume basically either they get protected and you have to find them again to give them one, or repair it, or it'll tell you where they are. You go to the location and you revive them. I have no idea because the translation is cut off, unfortunately. So you can either have them assist you by pressing the F button in battle. They will arrive at your location and directly fight with you. Or you can also teleport to them. So teleport to where the holder of the other half of the Big O Jade is. Oh, so you don't teleport to them in battle. You can just simply teleport to them at any moment. So wherever they are on the map, if they happen to be across the entire map on the other side, hit the use it, and boom, you're there. But it can only be used once each month. It's a 1 month cooldown. Now, I only have one Biguiji because we're playing on the Hell mode. If we had more, we'd have more to give out. So I believe when the other person dies, we have an opportunity to revive them with our singular Bigua Jade. I think. Regardless, this is the gist of it. Now, this given character, which we're not going to continue with, has the reincarnated, the only survivor, and prodigy forge. And Taoist mind. The Taoist mind is in a state of essence development and gains the special effects of the Taoist mind. So this is this. The character's seed condensation will gradually increase over time. When the character's seed condensation reaches the limit, a Wayborn seed will be formed. So this is the condensation of the seed right here, in the inner one. And this is the birth of the Taoist mind. Over time, both of these will slowly increase. With this one, whoops. So damage dealt plus 5%. Whoever receives this has increased damage. Essence, increased damage taken reduced by 10%, and this one is damage dealt by you and all summoned units plus 10%. So this is the maximum, and whoever I give the seed to, if they can develop far enough, they'll have the same benefits. However, if the Taoist mind is shattered, you'll be unable to break through. You'll have increased damage you take, and you reduce damage you give out. I don't know what it costs to cause it to break. I've never had it happen. Oh. So Wayborn Path dedication can be increased in the following ways. 1. Spar with other cultivators. 2. Debate with other cultivators. And 3. Dual cultivate with other cultivators. So dual cultivate is basically when you cultivate, when you meditate, you can actually do it with someone else instead of on your own. The Wayborn Path dedication can be decreased in the following ways. Defeated by other cultivators, humiliated by other cultivators, your sect is destroyed, a family member disowns you, or a family member dies. When dedication falls to 0, the state of the Wayborn Path deteriorates. When the Wayborn Path state falls to disappeared, it'll break completely. A broken Wayborn Path cannot earn dedication any further. You can't cultivate. It's basically, you can keep playing the game, but it's essentially game over when it comes to becoming immortal. Yeah, this is my character. So this character started with 15 attack, 5 defense, 500 travel speed, the basics, various other stats, here. So see how we started with the spear at 29 points versus the other ones? For this reason, our starting skill is Aether Spear. Unleash Aether Spear's forward with a range of 350, dealing 32 spear damage. Each art in Root has specific damage it deals. Fire deals fire, water deals water, yada yada. Blades deal metal damage, and Fist, I have no idea. I think Fist is just like, is a unique style of damage, but Blade deals, any of these ones will deal metal damage, if I understand correctly. Because it's fire, water, lightning, wind, earth, wood for spiritual roots, even though there's 5 elements, you know, water, wood, fire, earth, metal, you know, and then water. So my guess is that's what this is. This is the 5th element, and this is just pure, just damage. And I bring this up because depending on which element you use against an enemy, I'm pretty sure it'll deal more damage. You know, if you use water on a fire lizard, obviously it'll deal more damage against the fire lizard because they're dousing them in water. She's pretty. Anyways, I actually don't want this. So, if you wanted to have like a lover or something like that, or like a sworn sister, a sworn friend, you can gift the Baguaj to them and come to their defense. Basically. I actually don't want to play with that. Goodbye. Okay. I'm gonna make a new character. Not actually make them, but I'm gonna mostly make a new character to show you what the character customization aspect is about. So when you start, you have a choice among these 5 difficulties. In normal, the chi, herb, and ore opportunities, like how much they give you, is very, very high. And the price of items is very low. Initial stats are standard, his destiny nature is standard, and the Gua Jade points that are available to you are 9. You have 9 times that you can die before you know, have basically you can die 10 times. If you die 10 times, it is game over. Your game is just completely unplayable. You can load the save and it'll load to before you died, but it's the, you know, technically it's game over. The stats of the monsters are all normal. Their health, their damage, and how many there are very basic. Body reconstruction takes 1 minute after 2 minutes after your character dies. When you die with Bagua Jade points, you would go into what's called body reconstruction. It boots you from the game, and you have to wait 2 actual real life minutes while your body reconstructs. Some people find this silly and stupid and don't like this. I think it's perfectly fine. It gives you an opportunity. Take a break. Go get some water. Use the restroom. Go outside. Breathe some water. Breathe some air. Touch some grass. You know, typical stuff. Take a break. It's an opportunity. You know, and based on what difficulty you take, it'll take longer to recover. So hard, there's less chi, herbs, and ore. Prices are higher. Your initial stats that you, the character, are lower, right? The destiny nature, what's available is standard, doesn't change. You have less Bagua Jade points. Monsters are stronger and more numerous. And body reconstruction takes 5 minutes. Nightmare. Chi, herbs, and ore are low, right? Prices are very high. Initial stats, this doesn't change at all, except that you have less Bagua Jade points. Monsters are extremely more powerful. They're very powerful, right? And if you die before reaching Nascent Soul, which is realm 6, level 6, so your save will be permanently deleted if you die before reaching Nascent Soul. So if you die before you reach realm 6, it's game over, just completely dead, right? But if you reach afterwards, it'll take the body reconstruction will take 10 minutes. This is supposed to replicate what happens in game. So when NPCs die, they're gone. They're just dead. You're never seeing them again. They're just whatever. It's whatever. if they've been killed by a cultivator, it'll say so typically in the notifications in the top left corner. However, if they die from no other reason, like if they just die on their own fighting monsters or from illness, whatever, you won't receive a notification, which happened twice to me. I had 2 friends in my first playthrough. They both died and I did not receive any notification. I didn't know until about a year later, like 6 months, a year later, after each of them died, individually, separate instances, right? That they were dead because I didn't see their character anymore. However, if a character reaches nascent soul, if they die, they'll have a small opportunity to revive, but they need what's something called the body reconstruction elixir, a potion, right? If they have that, if someone feeds it to them, they can be revived. They'll come back to life. They'll have reduced stats either permanently or temporarily, but they're gonna be in very poor shape. And if no one comes to save them, no one gives them the necessary elixir, they will stay dead. Based on how powerful they are, in what realm they are, they will need a given elixir. Nascent Soul is the first opportunity they would have to be revived. But if they're in realm like 7, 8, or 9, they would need the equivalent elixir for level 7s, 8, or 9 to be revived. This is only based on my understanding. I could be mistaken about some of this. So don't take it as fact, you know, I could be wrong. And then in Hell mode, if you die, your save is permanently deleted, like no matter what. Chi is very, very low, herbs are very low, ores are very low, prices are extremely high. The initial stats do not change beyond hard. Destiny natures are also unchanged, but you only have 1 Bagua Jade. Monsters are extremely powerful and are extremely numerous, right? So basically, you know what? I was wrong. I think Bagua Jades are just your life points. If you die with only 1 Bagua Jade left, you are just dead. Just straight up. And then finally, Chaos. You only have 1 Bagua Jade point in Chaos mode. If you die after already using it, your save will be permanently deleted. No, okay, these are the same thing when it comes to Bagua Jade points. So you can have 1 chance. If you die with a Bagua Jade point, you will be revived after a certain amount of time, right? But in Chaos, even though it's the same here, the problem is when the Eye of Providence or the Gourd are broken, you can not repair them. So those are lifelines in the Hell difficulty. If they die, they can be repaired. So you can revive yourself indefinitely, so long as they are repaired and usable. Eye of Providence costs money and 3 months of repair time once you have the money for it. The Gourd requires 1 month of repair, but it also needs an imp to be by your side in battle when you die, right? So if you don't have any imps that are not in the dying state, when you die, then they won't be there. You know, they won't be there to protect you, and then you'll die permanently or use up the Bagua Jade point. The problem though with Chaos is that even though the Eye of Providence makes sense, they don't want you to be able to, you know, revive indefinitely, because what's the point of Chaos mode? But with the Gourd, even if you have more than 1 monster, or you can eventually get more than 1 monster, it stays broken. And another issue is that you cannot use the Gourd or the Eye of Providence when they're broken. So the Eye of Providence also, what's interesting about it is you can collect the abilities of the enemies. Oi! Meh. Okay, Eye of Providence. After every defeat, after certain conditions are met, you can get the abilities of those monsters. Mythic Ord, you simply collect them. It's Pokemon, whatever. So, when they're broken, you can't use those aspects. They're completely unavailable for the rest of the game. This difficulty level is extremely challenging. We do not recommend it for new players. Save and load methods do not work either. So when you save the game, you can reload it to where you saved it last, right? There's only one save slot, so it's you don't have more than one save no matter what difficulty you use. But in Chaos mode, there are certain aspects that you can use in Hell and before then that you cannot do in Chaos. Even if you load a save, any result you've received in the following features will not be changed. So when you do a breakthrough, right? You have an opportunity to get more, to reload before the breakthrough and get a new destiny. So that doesn't work anymore. So rewriting your destiny, any auctions you participate in, manual libraries, so basically what that means, the manual library will shuffle its stock every like 6 months. You can wait until the very last month. Wait. That doesn't make sense. Because that doesn't make sense because the Pavillon, the manual Pavillon, they rotate their stock at the end of the final month. And when the month starts, the game saves. So you won't know what they have until after it saves. So what does that mean? Rewriting Destiny and auctions make sense. After an auction, you can load the save to change the results if you wanted to. But this suggests that when you finish an auction, after you finish the auction, the game will just simply save and you won't be able to reload. That's my understanding anyways. Also, mythical bosses are extremely ferocious. There's a very short cast time on their abilities, and also powerful NPCs. So, mythical monsters are extremely ferocious because they have very short cast time, and NPCs are more powerful. They'll use higher rarity skills. To balance the setting, you'll have a higher chance of finding high rarity manuals in the manual library and the manual Pavillon. Monsters in some dungeons drop double items. Special major bosses drop double manuals. At most, 9 rewrite destiny options may appear during a realm breakthrough. So normally you only have 6 options. In this one you have 9 options when you do a breakthrough. Also, you can choose how many NPCs are in the world. Have a very sparse amount of NPCs, only half of the total amount of NPCs that can be available, 75% or 100%. Entirely up to you how you want to do it, you know? And here, character customization. You can do a variety of things, change their headwear, their front hair, the bangs, what have you, their back hair, so, for instance, various things you can do. Change their eyes. Eye color is unfortunately stuck with the actual eyes themselves. So if you wanted to say like this shape of eyes with a different eye color, you don't have that option. You have to choose simply a different full, eye shape to get a different color. You know? Ooh, spear. So there's actually is a fair amount of customization. The outfits are very beautiful too. This one looks neat. So you have a lot of options. Actually, it's really nice how many options they give you. So beyond this, there are some traits. These are actual traits. I kept saying the destinies were traits. These are actual traits. So internal traits are rough. These affect how your character will react in certain situations, right? So there is selfless, cares about friends and sect members. Upstanding, a person of integrity, loves friends and sect members, hates enemies. Kind, they're kind to most people. Middle way, I don't know what that means exactly, but I guess it's just like you're neutral. There is wicked, so you're wicked and eccentric. Selfish, focuses on self-interest, shows no mercy towards enemies, and straight up evil. No regard to the feelings of others. Now, I don't think it's necessarily that like it's as simple as you're good versus you're evil and you're in the middle, because you can be kind and still be mean, right? It's like more of a, oh, they're kind to most people, but they're still a jackass, you know? Like for instance, these are separate from these ones, right? These are just like general like. You tend to be selfless. You tend to be kind. You tend to be a little more evil, egoistic, or selfish. Like you can definitely go selfish and still be like the kindest person in the world, you know, if you wanted to. There's caring, so values family members and masters and presences, loyal friends and sect members, protective, power hungry, glory hound. Some of them have certain tendencies, so demonic tendencies and righteous tendencies, and various other things, right? So it's entirely up to you how you want it to be, how you want the character to be. Hello. Oh, thank you for asking me. We're playing a game called Tale of Immortal. I completely forgot to change the category. Tale of Immortal. Oops. Sorry. Of Immortal. Immortal. Welcome in, Darius. How's it going? Hello, hello, hello. I'm currently going over the character customization process of this video game. And I'm pretty much at the end of my explanations, for the most part. All good? Awesome. After you have finished customizing the design of the character, you know, how their face looks, you know, have you... Pretty sure this is one of my original character. Yeah, I remember that now. Yeah. Yeah. It is very in-depth. It's not like as in-depth as like some of the more recent like video games, but I think it's better that it has a sort of level of simplicity. It makes it a lot easier for the game to function, and it's fine, honestly. Outfit. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is that a fishing pole? I think it's a fishing pole. Hmm. So, once you've finished customizing the character's appearance, you have some options for what's called your destiny. Destinies are acquired at the beginning of the game, and after every breakthrough into the next realm level, right? There's 12 of them. You start at level 1, Chi Refining, and going into level 2 Foundation, you'll have an option to choose a new destiny. So, unfortunately, even though there's a lot of destinies to choose from, you can't just like have a huge selection of them. You have to keep pressing reroll to get the ones you want. So for instance, if I wanted the reincarnated, I'd have to keep going until I can find it. I actually prefer the reincarnated. I made it a rule in my head. Whenever I start a new character in this game, I always want to go reincarnated. I don't have to. You don't have to do that. It's just a little stupid thing I've done in my head. So now it's become a thing. So you can choose this one, for instance, and let's see. If I re-roll this will be gone. It'll come back eventually if I keep re-rolling it over and over again, but I'm gonna not do that. Oh, also, when you re-roll these, all of this will get randomized along with it. I think these stay the same. This definitely stays the same. These are not adjusted. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. It's mostly just these. Only those ones get customized. Okay, let's go. Fire, Earth, Lightning. Screw it. Oh. So, vitality, energy, focus, and insight are changed. So, vitality, energy, focus, and insight are changed alongside all of these ones. Criticals, critical resistances, agility, critical damage, and critical damage reduction, as long as attack, defense, travel speed, martial resistance, special resistance, yada yada. These are not changed. But you can change those with your starting destinies. If you wanted, you can go really overpower destinies. Like if you keep getting the rerolls and you get the right combination, you can get some really good combos. As an example, Demon of the North gives me extra 5 attack to begin with, right? We start with 15. Attack goes up every breakthrough, right? So this will give us even more starting attack. This one gives us 3 attacks. You can go this one, and then so those two give me more attack. Okay, here it is. So some of these have significant changes to the game. True love. You have a very faithful partner. You start the game already with someone in love with you, a partner, a life partner. And with this in mind, you could help them cultivate throughout the entirety of the game if you wanted to. You either follow them, have them follow you. I don't know exactly how it works. They might just be an NPC that does their own thing, and you meet with them. Or they're a permanent companion that stays with you. I'm not exactly sure how it works. But in this situation, this is where the Bagua Jade would be very useful. If you have a true love, a faithful partner, you could then give them the Bagua Jade, and you'll both be at each other's defense, no matter how far you are. I'm not sure how this works though. Beyond that. Where's the other one? There's another one that has a similar change. Here we go. Elder Dragon Aura. 5 attack, plus 5 attack, plus 10 agility, plus 5 spear. With a trace of dragon breath, a dragon cry seems to arise when your arm is raised. When there is breakthrough, guaranteed following bug series rewrite destiny. I don't get it. Following bug series rewrite destiny. Bug series rewrite destiny. Oh. So when there is a breakthrough, you are guaranteed to have the following bug series rewrite destiny. Taoist mind must have this series of rewrite destiny. So, okay. When starting the game will generate a special sect, the Dragon Mountain Hamlet. So when you have your first breakthrough, either it's the first breakthrough in the chief refining phase into going from early refining to mid refining, or when you break through into the foundation stage, you will have a guaranteed rewrite destiny of these, of the bug series, whatever it is. I think the reason for this is because in the intro text when the game starts, right? When it tells you what's happening, your story, right? It tells you your story. Whether you're reincarnated, whether you are part of a given sect, whether you are demonic or righteous, whatever. In that story, it states that you were in a forest when something dropped on your shoulder and bit you. Turns out it was a caterpillar. A caterpillar had dropped on you and bit you, and you felt weird, right? I'm not going to continue this character. I'm going to delete them, so I might as well just show you. You have to choose 3. So this one. Sure. Oh. I don't care about the name. I'm not going to play this character, but it's just an interesting little thing. When it starts, there'll be some randomization. A lot of the area, again, physically, the map does not change, but all the sects are randomized. All the towns are randomized. There's various buildings that are probably randomized, as well as the monsters. The monsters will be the same, like, physically, but where they'll be and what have you will change a little bit. But the main randomization is the sect, the people, and the towns. And also, apparently, the manuals. Huh. I know that not everything is randomized. A lot of it is, but not all of it. Gotta wait for it to finish, unfortunately. Yeah, here it is. Generating NPCs. 51,000 manuals. What I will do, I'm gonna continue this character up until the point where we are in the tutorial area. That way when I move to the next character, the actual character I want to play as, you'll know how I got to that point. This is a test character, basically. Unfortunately, the start can take a while. Especially, so the more I think the more difficult the game is, and the more NPCs you have when deciding the game rules, right? How numerous the game is, the longer this takes. Maybe not. Okay, here is the introductory story based on your choices of the destiny. So this right here is this one belongs to the Elder Dragon Aura. You got lost in the mountains when you were a child because you were too playful. The sky grew dark and you were looking at the sky helplessly when suddenly you felt a tingling pain in your shoulder. A caterpillar had fallen on your body and bitten you. You were shocked and thought you were going to die soon, but unexpectedly, your body seemed to have gained a peculiar breath. So that is the Elder Dragon Aura destiny in play. This causes a unique sect to be generated in the world, that you're apparently a part of because of this. This is the next one. This one I believe is the Scholar. This is the Scholar. This one was the other one. I don't remember what it's almost as though you have an invisible third eye, which makes you see things others cannot, but you're physically weak and get sick a lot. And then born into a family of scholars, you've been well versed in poetry since you were a child, and other families often used you as a model for their own children. Your many years of accumulating knowledge has made it easy for you to uncover the true essence of the books you read, but your frail form has made it difficult for you to engage in martial arts endeavors. We're gonna go ahead and skip ahead of this because we already know what to expect. And, Come on! My first character started with this. Second character started with this. So we're gonna go with this. Aether Wood. Unleash Aether Wood forward with a range of 450, dealing 32 damage. Cool. This one is unique to this right here is unique to the mythical gourd. So the Mushroom Man is a mythical monster. Periodically they will show up in the world, and when you defeat them, you will get these manuals that help increase your herbalism. So in order to increase your herbalism and your forging and your alchemy, the main way of doing it is by getting the manuals from specific monsters that spawn in the world. When a rogue alchemist goes hostile, goes insane, and becomes a monster on the map, defeat them, they'll give you alchemy books. Mushroom Man, when they spawn, defeat them herbalism, and so on and so forth. Young cultivator, would you like some sweet and delicious poisonous mushrooms? Death is guaranteed after a bite. It's very delicious. It makes my mouth water. Crunch. Oops, I ate it myself. So, see the health bar up here? This is the health bar of the mythical monster. And it's gone. Had a bitter harvest by eating the poisonous mushrooms sown before. Lose 95% vitality and all damage dealt reduced by 97%. This is not typically what happens in these encounters. It's just because it's the tutorial. Ah, poor me. Please don't eat me. What is this light? It's so blinding. Zap. And that's the mythical gourd. The mythical gourd emitted a dazzling light and sucked the mushroom man inside. This actually isn't how it works in an actual in-game moment. It's just to guarantee you actually get the mushroom man to start with. They want to make sure you have at least one imp at the beginning of the game. So what will actually happen is when they're low enough, there'll be an option where you have to press E near them, and the gourd will pop out of you, attempt to suck them in, and if it succeeds, they are a new imp. If they fail, it'll kill them, and you have to simply do it again next time you encounter that same exact mythical monster. The mythical gourd emitted a dazzling light and sucked the mushroom man inside. Whoa, what just happened? I feel like I got refined. My looks? How did this happen? Look, he's so tiny. Look at him. Mushroom man spirit. This is all your fault. You should compensate me. Get me out of here now. Get me out of here now. See? And now he's following me. Now, if I were to hit the F button, press F to summon your imp's true form. When the mythical beast's HP is low, your gourd will mark it. Then press E to absorb the beast into your gourd. The absorption is more likely to succeed as the beast's HP declines. So, the less health the monster has, the more likely you'll be able to absorb them. That I did not know. I thought it was always like a random chance. That is why the game wanted you to bring the mushroom man's health to almost zero. Is because it ensures that, mechanically, you're guaranteed to capture them, when the gourd activates. So yeah, if I press F in the middle of a fight, ta-da! Now, he doesn't do anything right now because there's no enemies, but if there are enemies in the room, he will do what the regular mushroom man would do, right? He has all the abilities that they have. So he'll plant mushrooms in the ground, and if you eat it, you'll have an effect. And they'll also do the rapid attack, where they have like a mushrooms like following you, but it won't follow you, the character, it'll follow the enemies. Rip. Ah. So these characters are not the same as the ones in the previous playthrough I showed you before. Thank you. I just stole her items. So you can choose what to do there. So skip the Fushman or not. I'm not gonna skip it. So we received all the items she had on her. All of her elixirs, her Divine Eye Talisman, the Water Chi Shard, and Nutrition Elixir. So if you'd killed them, you would have gone whatever they would have had. So if a character has some items that you want and they won't give them to you, well, you have a number of ways to go about it. Cool. So this ends up happening, and I wanted to make sure we saw this part before we moved on to the other character. We should be safe here. Your gourd isn't bad. It's called the mythical gourd, right? Quite cozy inside, which makes me want to grow mushrooms here. I did a little research while inside the gourd. It appears your gourd can absorb and refine certain monsters, and their looks will change like I just did. Feels good. I really like this new look. I've decided. I'll let you be my guard from now on. Make good use of your gourd to protect me in battle. Apart from turning you into my guard, this mythical gourd seemed capable of many other things. I don't know how exactly it works, so you'll have to look into it. Keep up the good work, my personal guard. Yeah, here we are. So I'll show you this when I get into the other character. Again, I'm not playing this one permanently. Goodbye. Okay. So this is the imp in question. You can have a variety of imps, a lot of them. I think you can like every single character. But protection. When you are in peril, you're dying, the mythical gourd will activate the Heavenly Path protection to save you. The Heavenly Path protection could only be triggered if you have a guardian imp with you in battle. To trigger the Heavenly Path protection, please ensure your guardian imp is not in the dying state. When you're in battle, press the F button to summon the true form of the guardian imp to assist you for 12 seconds. And this tells you what they can do. So, Fungi Fist. The Mushroom Man throws many special mushrooms at the enemies. Be careful, it is very dangerous. You're not gonna, there's no friendly fire, thankfully. So that's what that does. You saw it in the, before I captured it in the previous character. And second one is Large Mushrooms. The Mushroom Man plants a huge mushroom on the battlefield. Allied units who ate them will gain considerable power. So it'll either shrink you, giving you a lot of agility, very fast, but you take more damage. And I think you deal more damage, or it makes you larger, and you have less vitality, or less mobility, but you have more vitality or something like that, more defenses. So it's basically it's Alice in Wonderland. You know, you eat the pastry and you get bigger, or you drink the potion and get smaller, you know? So they have 1200 vitality, 26 attack, 11 defense, and yeah. The gourd's maximum amount of absorbed monsters will increase with the realm. Oh, so you can only have a limited amount. Oh, I get the feeling that's separate from the actual amount of refined monsters. Because look, even though we have one available, it says 0 out of 10. So we can have up to 10 in the gourd, and we have to refine them to make more space. Huh. That's new. Hey, Sheppy. Welcome, welcome. After triggering the Heavenly Path protection, the mythical gourd will be broken. If you're playing under modes other than Chaos, you can repair it. The time required will increase with the attempts of repairing. Oh. The time required. So, the first time it breaks, it'll take 1 month to repair, right? The second time it breaks, though, it'll take longer. Whereas with the Providence Eye, rather than taking more time after every break, it takes more money. Once the guard is broken, all imps in it will be affected. Their activity will be available again only after the guard is repaired. So if this breaks, your imps become inaccessible. You cannot use them in any capacity. When an imp is wounded, you can let it rest in the gourd for a certain time to recover, or you could feed it certain elixirs to cure its wounds. Elixirs used to cure a wounded imp can be found during its adventure, and only then. When an imp is dying, you should feed it certain elixirs to rescue it. Elixirs used to rescue a dying imp can be found during its adventure, so you need to send these on adventures to get the necessary elixirs to heal them and also save them from death. If you don't have any imps to do that, you're kind of SOL, and they will never be able to help you until you get those elixirs. I feel that, Sheppy. I feel that way too much. Happens to me all the time. I think you have to have at least one imp at all times protecting you. After refining, the obtained imps will be displayed in the list. The maximum amount of imps you can have will increase with the character's round. So we can only have a total of 20 imps at the first round. Every round after that, we'll have more. Oh, okay. Yeah, master. Don't worry, let me protect you. And you can set them free if you want to. It'll never return. So see that? I have no guard. Which means if I die for good. Because there is no imp protecting me. However, I can send him on an adventure. Interesting. Adventure aim. Explore the world. Chance to find materials for artifacts and artifact spirits. Taoist fruits. Break the material for cultivators. Special items for group gourd imps, etc. Seek wisdom. Chance to find all kinds of spiritual fruits. Artisanship books. Special items for gourd imps, etc. Seek wealth. Money. Spirit stones, elixirs, material for immortal wardrobe. Special items for gourd imps, etc. And power. Manuals, material for comprehension and cultivation. So, manuals and cultivation in comprehension materials. Money, which is what spirit stones are. Elixirs, material for immortal wardrobe. So there's like outfits you can get that go beyond your starting outfit. You can never take off your starting outfit, but you can put on other outfits that replace the starting outfit. And if those outfits are removed, you end up with the starting outfit again. So it's the starting outfit is basically your main clothing, and you can get secondary ones to subvert it if you want to. So spiritual fruits, artisanship books. So the things that increase your herbalism, armory, forging, feng shui ability. So how well you can detect feng shui. What have you. And this one is... Oh. My guess is that these ones are very specific, and this one is just all of the above. Just anything. Just generally whatever, So if you want specifically manuals and things to help you with your cultivation and comprehension, you go seek power. If you want more spirit stones, you go seek of wealth. And if you needed, more spiritual fruits, you can go with this one. Now, what I'll do is I'm gonna send him on this one. Cool. Spiritual fruits are kind of required when you're trying to increase these. Right here. Trying to remember how many there are. But basically, there's like fire roots, fire fruits, water fruits, lightning roots. I believe there's blade, spear, and sword roots. There's also fist, palm, and finger roots. And those roots, those fruits, increase these. Artisan books will increase these ones from mining, herbology, talismans, feng shui, forging, and alchemy. And then to increase things like critical, agility, attack, defense, travel speed, whatnot, it depends on your rings and mounts, as well as your skills. I'm sorry to hear that, Sheppy. Are you drinking enough water? Water, stretch. Make sure that you don't have like a really bad kink in your back somewhere. I recommend stretching very carefully and slowly, especially like lower back, this comes from somebody who has subluxations, but misalignments. But for me, whenever I get a headache, it's because either I didn't sleep very well, not enough water, not enough nutrition, or I have a really bad kink somewhere in my spine. Usually it's my neck, sometimes it's my hips, and sometimes it's the middle of my back. So I'd recommend trying to gently and carefully stretch. Get more water and do some hip rotations. And maybe make sure you have your phone nearby, so if something goes wrong and you can't get up again, you can call somebody. But do very, very slow, very firm, but slow stretching. Like take your time with it, like really slowly. And when you're easing out of the stretch, like when you're coming out of it, do so slowly. Don't snap back into neutral position. Like ease your way into it. You know, so if you bend your neck towards your shoulder, make sure you bend it back slowly. Does that make sense? Time. I suppose so. So in these skills, you have your main attack skill, the left mouse button, which you can see in the top right corner of this tooltip. They're called martial skills. You have this one, which is your ultimate, which would be here. I don't have any. Your special, which is the right click button, and the motion, which is what is the space. This is left click, right click, space bar, and the R button. And each of these have their own cooldowns. The left click one, the martial skill, has the lowest cooldown. Typically it doesn't go anywhere past 1.3. I think the highest cooldown was 1.3 or 1.4, but typically it'll be pretty fast. 0.6 is very, very low for a cooldown. The special will have the next highest cooldown, motion higher than that, and ultimate even higher. So it having all of these is really useful because each of them will be more powerful, has some kind of effect, what have you. Motion ones in particular are extremely useful. In my first character, I had an earth-based motion skill, and what it does is it sinks me into the ground. I'm literally underground, and I cannot be hurt for a short amount of time. There are other ones that simply dash you across the map, other ones that simply increase your agility so you can move faster physically, but you can still get hit. And the sword one, which is really funny, the sword, or was it the blade? One of these two, their motion one, causes you to literally jump up in the air and then land on the ground. Oh wait, no, that's water. I mean, that's wind. Not important. They all have their own motion skills. Some of them protect the character from damage entirely, making them invulnerable, and others simply increase your mobility in some manner. More agility, dash across the screen. In those states, you can still take damage. So you can move around with WASD if you want to, or you can use the mouse to simply click where you want to go. What's that? This cave. I can sense a demonic. I can sense a demonic aura inside of it from here. Should I go inside and look? Should I go inside and look around? Sure. Do you enter the cave? Enter. Okay. Before every battle, you have an opportunity to prepare for battle. You can swap out the imp if you wanted to. You can, equip items that you don't already have equipped. So elixirs, throw elixirs in here, throw an artifact in here, what have you. And this can actually be very useful. You typically will not know who you're fighting until you start the battle, unless they're a cultivator. If they're a cultivator, you would have had an opportunity to view their stats like this, to see what kind of skills they have available, and thus what spiritual roots they focus on and prepare accordingly. But with monsters, unless it's a monster that's visibly on the map as a sprite, a visual sprite, you won't know what it is until you fight it. You can get a general idea of what monsters you're going to fight based on the environment you're in. We're in a foresty environment. So we're likely going to be facing off against wood enemies. Regardless, wood enemies. You can also save it before an encounter if you have the opportunity, and load the save beforehand. Is this the habitat of the wood sprites? The wood sprites seem to be guarding this chest. It must contain resources they've looted from somewhere. Let me see what they've got here. So yeah, as you can see, I can dodge their attacks just fine. So it's very like there's no like auto aim, essentially. There are some skills that do track the enemy, they'll like chase them, but it won't be a guaranteed hit. A lot of spells, as you can see mine, it eventually disappears. Even the ones that track enemies, if the enemy's too fast, or they're constantly moving, the spell could have little to no effect because they are unable to actually reach the target. And the same goes for you. If you wanted to, you could very well dodge every attack if you're that good at this game. The hitbox is hard to determine exactly, so it's a bit messy, unfortunately, with the hitbox, but usually you can tell where you are and where they are. It's not based on the shadow, though. I've been hit before by an attack hitting like my forehead or whatever, so I think this is the entire hitbox right here. Roughly. So with that in mind, if you wanted to avoid attacks that are going in upward directions, or if you want to avoid a huge AoE, like a bunch of dots going across the screen, it might be better to get either on up top or down below the source of the attack. So you can better like snake through the abilities. Sinking Stone Ring, an interspatial ring of the lowest rarity. It's forged from Chalcedony. I don't know what that is. So these rings give you larger inventory capacity. And I don't know what security is, but I guess it increases reduces the chance that someone will successfully steal from you. Spirit stones, money, and elixirs. This one gives me vitality, and this one gives me energy. Cool. Is this the interspatial ring people are often talking about? I can't believe I could come across one here. Yay! Free ring! So 34 is my limit. 46 is my new limit. Very nice. Cool. So usually when you want information, you'd want to go to the tavern. It's not always reliable, and usually it's only about like specific stuff. But in the beginning of the game, the tooltips would have stated, talk to the tavern to give the information you need about Tianhuan Mountain. But you can still come to here. You can still ask them information. They'll tell you things about like how to break the foundation, how to earn spirit stones, how to draw talismans, how to
I am the man of Roombas, Roomba of Mans. I have an internal vacuum that gives the ultimate suction power.
Well, welcome, man of Roombas. Would you like to join us upon this path to immortality to become the god of Roombas? Hello. How's it going, Roomba? So, how to use charms? How do I get charms? You're so well informed. I only learned about the news recently. It is said that a master cultivator in Yunmo made a breakthrough in the art of drawing talismans, and gained a lot of profit from famous sects there with the charms in his hands. How incredible. And someone even said that he rode on 7 stars and held a vengeful lightning bolt, and told us about the power of the charms. The talismans. Well, it's just a rumor, because as far as I know... actually never mind. If you're interested in it, you could ask for more information in other taverns. Cool. Got a Sheppies. Well, Sheppy, do you know that Sheps actually are singular for a sheep? So, you can be the god of sheeps. Just robbed a bank in Baldur's Gate and made... Okay, for a second there, I thought you robbed an actual bank. I read brought up the bank and like did not finish the sentence in my mind. 10,000, nice. Yeah. Yeah, thank you for the sub, by the way. I forgot to mention that. Thank you, Sheppy. I was so hung up on saying hi. 6 months! Thank you! Exactly. Lamb, sheep, wool, and fancy clothing. You keep us warm in the winter. Yay! Where is Tianwan Mountain? Where can I find Tianwan Mountain? Tianwan Mountain? Let me think. Tianwan Mountain. Like in the legends. Unfortunately, I don't know where it is. I'm sorry. But if you want to go to Tianwan Mountain, you'll have to leave this place. However, we're surrounded by looming mountains on every side, so you'll need a flying mount if you want to do that. Is there any other method besides the flying mounts? You can try to hike over the Taihang or Wanglun Mountains in the northeast, but no one's been able to make it past those mountains for dozens of years. I heard it's because powerful barriers have been set up over there. I heard that there's a village not far from here, and one of the villagers is planning to move the mountains. You might want to talk to him. Cool. That tells us where we want to go. Now there's various other things you can do. You can buy yourself a drink. Each of these can give you various effects. As you can see here, the New Air Hong drink will give you either Blood Boil, Force of Nature, Refreshment, Placid, Lively, or Tranquil. The 18 Luohan will give you Killing Intent, Body of Steel, Enhanced Stamina, or Blissful. And Merry Drink can give you Mighty Strength, Robust Body, or Light as a Feather. I don't have enough money to test all of those to tell you what those do, but they'll give you basic different abilities. Mighty Strength is probably very straightforward and gives you more attack, what have you. Robust Body probably gives you more health or defense, and Light as a Feather probably gives you more agility. Makes you faster. Probably. And of course, you can buy everyone a drink. What this will do is it gives you increases the affinity of the cultivators in towns towards you, and it will take effect on 5 to 10 cultivators. So it'll give you those effects, but it'll also give those effects to 5 to 10 random cultivators, and makes those cultivators like you more, if they're there. Market is a place you can sell items and buy items, clearly. You can sell pretty much anything to them, but there's only going to be a certain amount of stock they're going to have available. So for instance, the Chi Refining Pill. You use this to break through the Chi Refining early stage to reach the Chi Refining middle stage. We are currently in the Chi Refining early stage, and we need to collect experience, Chi, we need to cultivate to reach the breakthrough of early to mid. Once we do, we then need this to break through it. So for early to mid, we need Chi Refining Pill 1, and for mid to late, we need Chi Refining Pill 2. Notice how this one says this one is purchasable in towns, specifically in Yangning. We are not in Yangning. I should look around the Taihang Mountains first. According to the Tavern Keeper, the mountains are in the northeast. This is the entire map of the game. There's Baiyuan, which is where we are, it's surrounded by mountains. Yangning, a huge area right here, bordering it. Leze, the next area after that in difficulty, where monsters will attack you with no respite. They'll constantly seek you out. Whereas in Yangning, they will not. You will not be attacked by monsters unless you seek them out yourself. So this is a peaceful, contained area, like this one is. This one is completely hostile. And there's a few other areas throughout the game. There's an area right here, an area right here, an area right here, and an area up here, and there's a few areas over here. I haven't gone past these areas up here, and it goes in a counterclockwise motion. So Yangning to Leze to wherever this area is, to a huge ocean right here, to these mountain tops you have to get past, to the next area over here, and in the far right distance is the frozen wastelands. So pretty large map, honestly, given that we're down here, Who's messing with me this time? How many times has it been already? Oh, Oh, it happened again. It's happened again. Come on, no point in getting mad. If it doesn't work out, it just doesn't work out. You can't expect a normal person like you to just move a mountain. You've worked hard enough. I won't accept this. As long as I am still breathing, I'm going to show this mountain who's boss. Perhaps there's really a mountain god watching somewhere up in the hills. You trying to move the mountains may have enraged him. No way there's a mountain god. A weak little demon, maybe, but not a god. What god would trap our poor village inside these two large mountains? Well, only a god could revive the plants he dug up and return the rocks and soil back to their original place. So this guy, the foolish old man, he's been physically trying to move the rocks of the mountain to make way so his people can leave this enclosure they're in, basically, because he's frustrated with this. And every time he does, the plants physically grow back every single time, as if someone's intentionally moving everything back to where it was. We've been digging tirelessly, and yet our hard work is to no avail. I can't just sit down and accept this result. Come on, you know commoners like us can never move mountains. Even if the whole village pitches in, we won't see any results in this lifetime. Even after my death, my son will take over, and after his death, his son will take over. I trust that one day we'll move these accursed mountains for sure. Will these people believe me if I were to say that the mountains have actually been protecting us all? Interesting little tidbit here. The mountains have been protecting us all. Now, I want to continue. My throat hurts really badly, so let me go use the restroom and gargle with some more water. I'm gonna get some more water to drink by throwing it in the microwave and heating it up, and I'm gonna get some food while I'm at it. Now, my intent here is simply to complete the tutorial area. I don't know how much longer I'll play after that. I'm gonna play this character on my own for sure, but I highly recommend you guys play this game for yourself. Early on, it's really fun. Later on, there's less events and there's potential for it to get boring, but I haven't completed the game yet, so I don't know for sure. But this is just a lot of fun. And I highly recommend you don't rush this. Go at your own pace and treat it as if you were actually in this world, experiencing it, you know? If you want to join a sect, so be it. If you want to go solo, so be it. I actually have designs to maybe join a sect and steal their stuff and then leave it. I don't know if it'll work. I had this idea a few weeks ago. I was like, can I do that? Is that possible? So I'm thinking of doing that. But something about it is very enjoyable, at least to me. And it made me realize the type of games I prefer. Action adventure with gradual, power buildup, right? Cultivation. I like the idea of cultivation games, not just, Chinese. Oh, it's cultivation, it's Taoist. I mean, in the literal sense. You cultivate your character by leveling them up and getting stronger and stronger, but you start at the bottom. Even if it's not a cultivation game, that's what happens. In all video games, when there are level ups, what you're doing is you're cultivating your character through experience. You're gaining experience, you're leveling up to the next level, and you use it to make your character stronger. And I like that idea. It's obviously in many games, but what makes this game interesting is just like RimWorld, the game does not wait for you. All the characters are doing their own thing at all times. They're attacking each other, befriending each other, getting married, having children. They're developing their sex. They're getting destroyed. You can literally do whatever you want, and the game will do its own thing. It's in regards to that, it's very similar to RimWorld. It's why I like RimWorld so much. Is the characters can do their own thing, right? And those are the kind of games I want. I don't want to be the main character. I want to be the possibility of a main character. I want the world to be its own living, breathing environment, its own contained experience, own world. It is independent from me. It's not waiting for me to save the day. It's its own thing. We talked about this before when I mentioned Old New World, the game, and what I preferred. This is kind of similar to what I want. I want it to do its own thing. If I can save the world and become the best person ever and become immortal, cool. But to be fair, there's an option, there's chances, multiple chances, I can lose everything. And my character will be stunted and can never level up. And I'll be stuck in whatever realm I'm in. And Every single character, even your own character, they have a lifespan. The moment you hit the lifespan, your character dies. So if I'm stuck in a specific stage, and I'm unable to advance to the next realm, my character will only last as long as their lifespan, and then they'll die, and it's game over. There might be ways to repair your meridians and what have you, but this is the gist of it. Also, these are this is the destiny I started with. So, Reincarnated, Elder Dragon, and Bookworm. You have no idea how long it took me to get these two combinations to pop up. Oh my god. I spent like 2 hours constantly hitting, more like an hour, constantly hitting the reroll button over and over and over and over again to get these two. I found it, changed my mind, and re-rolled it again because I didn't like the options for the third one. And it took me a good like half an hour to find it again. I was so pissed off at myself. I was like, you know what, screw it. The next time I see Reincarnated and Elder Dragon, I'm getting them immediately. The third options, be damned. So I went with Bookworm, which is not bad. It reduces my martial arts, all these ones, by 5, but it gave me extra insight. That's actually really, really, really good. Insight determines the cost and efficiency when your character upgrades skills, and also when they're trying to learn new skills and manuals. So I'll showcase that in the tutorial after I come back. So let me use the restroom real quick, and yeah, BRB. Okay. I'm back. I have returned. Don't bonk me. Don't bonk me. Me. I return with a chicken sandwich and half a dozen taquitos. Nom nom nom. Unfortunately, we don't have any ranch. Which sucks. I like eating my taquitos with ranch. Whatever. I'll eat them dry. Yay, I'm back. Whee! I'm back. Hello. I've returned. Aww. Mm. 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 Where was we? Where was we? Where was we? Where were we? Excuse me. You must be a cultivator. Are you here because you want to get past the Taihang Mountains? Yeah. Yes. You've been living here for years, right? Do you know any way to do that? Every once in a while, some youngsters like you would arrive here, hoping to travel to the outside world. You're not the only one. We too dream of the world out there. That's why I'm leading my family and other villagers in a quest to dig through the mountains in hopes of creating a path. But we've recently noticed that there's a monster in the mountains that can control the plants, soil, and rocks. It keeps meddling our plans. Every time we dig up some of the soil and rocks and move them out of the way, we'll find them move back to the same spot the very next day. Cultivator, if we don't get rid of this monster, we'll never reach the outside world. We need someone capable like you to take this monster out. Controlling plants, soil, and rocks. Sounds like the doing of a mountain god. Are you a villager of Yukong Village? Yes. I'm here in search of a way through the Taihang Mountains. You just mentioned someone protecting you all. What do you mean by that? I'm not sure if it's human or not, but there's this invisible force. It keeps getting in the way of the villagers' mountain-moving plans, but it's never harmed the villagers. Years ago, anybody could hike up and down the mountains as long as they were capable enough, and, of course, capable forces from the outside world would make their way into our village too. Ordinary villagers like us would suffer at their hands and had no way of fighting back. And then, one day, a powerful barrier was set up in the Taihang and Wangwu Mountains, making it impossible for anyone to come in or out. We may not be able to leave the village, but at least we could live without worrying about our outside forces. Where can I find this barrier? No idea. But no one in the village has really seen it. Got it. Cool. You head up the hills and look around, soon noticing a large, powerful array standing in the mountains. Whoever set it up must be a true expert in arrays, as they were able to perfectly combine the shape of the array with the topography. If the owner of the array didn't want any intruders in the mountains, even a high-level cultivator would not be able to enter the area. However, here you are standing in the center of the array, yet you're moving around freely, unaffected. After investigating around a bit, you located the array core in a cave that's quite close to the Yukon village. It's in a rather obscure location, and you don't think even the villagers know about it. As soon as you approach the cave, you get a sudden whiff of danger. Dun dun dun! Seconds later, a white figure comes charging at you from inside the cave. You're already prepared and nimbly dodge the attack. You scan the newcomer quickly and recognize it as a Jagu. I have no idea what that is. The Jagu barely leaves your time to regroup and comes charging at you once more. Alright, guess we're fighting. A minute. The AI is actually really good at tracking movements. Ow! Ugh. If this goes on, I'm gonna lose the fight. I need to find a way to escape. And she just stands there. It looks like it's not coming after me. I gotta get out of here. Heavily wounded, max vitality is temporarily reduced by 30% for 6 months. And she just lets us leave. Interesting. Taquitos. I can't fight anyone in my current state. Gotta go back to town and get some rest first. So, we're fine because this character will not kill us. They'll never kill us. Just spoilers. It doesn't mean we can't die. If we fight a cultivator and they kill us, or we go into one of these dungeon thingies and they kill us, we die, you know? And because our imp is on an adventure, we have to wait for them to come back in order to use the guarding function of the mythical core. So we're kind of screwed in that regard. Now, the reason why I bring all this up is because the reason I brought up the health to begin with is when we finish a fight, we have our vitality and energy down here, right? This is what we left the battle with, and we'll retain this health until we heal it. The problem is, sometimes you'll encounter events as you travel the world that just straight up do damage to you. Minus like 30 or 130 health out of the blue. If you don't have enough health to survive that, your character dies. Just straight up. So it's important to keep yourself healthy wherever you go. Now, typically the events will be geared towards whatever area you're in. So we're not going to get an event that deals like 130 damage to me because I only have 152 health. It's unreasonable. If, of course, I was in Lazy, that would be a different story. Excuse me. But it's not a big deal. It's perfectly fine. Not enough days left in the month. Skip the current month. So they say skip the current month. It basically means, move on to next month. Every time you move on a tile in the overworld, it takes time. There's also other things that also take time, but typically, this is the most obvious and most prevalent source of time consumption. When you have mounts, things like artifacts that can help you move across the map, those reduce the amount of time it takes to travel over the land, right? So if 10 tiles would take you 10 days, with the proper mount, 10 tiles could take you 2 days, or even 1 day to travel across. Now, you can skip the month at any point at all. If I wanted to, I could keep skipping the month until I'm like 90 years old and die immediately, if I wanted to. It would take a long time, because after every skip, the world has to evolve. What's happening is the characters are doing things. Characters are attacking each other, killing each other, being born, joining sects, leaving sects, betraying each other. They're fighting monsters. New monsters are showing up. Other monsters are being defeated. And notice how there's dots, there's ones here, right? Those are cultivators moving about the world. There was no one on this tile before, and now there is. And so long as they're within your field of view, which is 2 tiles, it seems, you can click on their tile and you can view their character sheet. However, you can only interact with cultivators who are on the same tile as you. So I can't interact with this person at all. I can't even mark them. But this other person that's on the same tile as me, Bai Li Nian, I can mark her, steal from her, attack her, or just talk to her if I wanted to. So, what do you want to talk about? Small talk or discuss views? I don't know why I'm saying this, I'm middle, whatever. Righteous ones to fight demons and exterminate evil. We keep the peace and strive for justice. Target is evaluating what their close ones would think. Target is evaluating the relationship between you two. Target is evaluating your power. Target objects to your opinion. No. Righteous is not as glamorous as you say. So, their hatred increased and my stamina reduced. They have more demonic tendencies and the righteous tendencies, or aspect, right? So obviously they wouldn't care for that. Backstory. Year 1, month 1, to become stronger, wanted to recuperate somewhere to remove negative destinies. To become stronger, wanted to get stronger by increasing skill stats. This plan failed due to the lack of materials. You completed sect mission, fetched the disciples nearby the sect. So they do their own missions. The world around you is doing its own thing, which I absolutely adore. Before I challenge any enemies, I should find a cultivation spot with abundant chi and train a bit more. So notice that says minus 75 stones and duration 5 days. So most things take a few days. Find a location with abundant chi on the world map and cultivate there to increase your experience and break through your current realm. Use chi refining pills 1 for breakthrough and which can be found in the market of various towns. I already have some money. I'm gonna go ahead and just preemptively buy it now. There we go. So this will tell you various aspects. This one is telling me there's 400 chi here. There's 9 feng shui, 9 herbs, and 9 auras. Now, the feng shui is mostly prevalent for allowing you to detect the environment around you, which can help you figure out, where things are. One unusual space has been detected. This one down here. So, perform geomancy here to detect unusual spaces nearby. Gather herbs here. The higher the spot's herb stat, the more herbs you'll find in the space. Mine ores here. The higher the spot's ore stat, the more ores you'll find in the space. And cultivate. While cultivating here, you'll absorb the chi in this space and convert it into experience. So we know that there's 400 chi in this area, right? You actually have certain cultivation bonuses based on what realm you're in. So right now we're only gonna have zero, no bonuses, right? Bam. Experience limit reached for your current realm. You must achieve breakthrough to reach chi refining middle. See details of breakthrough on the rewrite destiny page, hotkey J. Bottleneck. Breakthrough. And there we go. Every breakthrough will increase your stats slightly. Attack is increased by 2, max energy is increased by 16, critical resistance increased by 2, defense 2, max focus 2, vitality 46, and critical plus 4. I should explore the town and see if I can find some martial arts manuals that would work for me. So in addition, there are certain I believe certain manuals require certain foundations, I think. So yeah. Manual Pavilion. So right now, our character is proficient in water, fire, and earth. Hence why the character started with the Aether Water skill. Okay. Befallen's Flawed Spiritual Water. It's a 1-second cooldown. It shoots 3 water bolts with a range of 680 in a cone-shaped area, each dealing 51 water damage. When this levels up to level 2, the skill will deal 1% more damage to elite monsters, and at level 3, it'll deal 3% more damage to normal monsters. This has a requirement of at least 9 water points, right? Which I have 23 of, so easy, very easy. You can even have a preview if you want. I actually didn't realize we had previews of these, and so I would sometimes try to learn a skill to test it out in the open field, not realizing I just test it out like this. Okay. Also, you can't move. I can't move in the preview. Which is dumb. Okay. Aether's Living Greenwave Palm. Unleash Greenwave Palm forward with a range of 415. When Greenwave Palm hits a target or reaches its maximum range, it'll generate a Palm Wave, doing 93 palm damage to enemies within a 7 unit area. The skill deals 1% more damage to normal enemies at normal monsters at level 2, and level 3 increases elite monster damage by 2%. However, it requires 9 palm, of which I only have 1. I will not be able to learn this. You can buy whatever is in the Pavilion so long as you have the necessary requirements, namely money. But in the later areas, it costs both money and decrees. You can get decrees by doing quests for the bounty board that will spawn in future cities, right? There'll be a bounty board right here or wherever else. Do the quests, you'll gain a certain amount of decrees, and you can use those with money to buy manuals from the Pavilion. Now, some groupings of manuals will require a certain level of reputation. Like sometimes there'll be like groups of manuals that require you to have at least 1,000 reputation. And if you don't have that, you can't buy any of the manuals, even if you have the money and decrees for it. See how it's exploding? Well, that's interesting. The yo-yo. I got a yo-yo. Crusher's powerful Frost Blast. Shoot an icy aura at the target location within 560 units. The icy aura explodes after reaching location, dealing 250 water damage to enemies within 340 units and detonating all stacks of frost on each target. For every stack of frost detonated, the target will additionally receive 25 water damage. Frost is an effect. The inflicted target's agility is reduced by 10% and attack speed is reduced by 10% for 7 seconds, maximum stacks of 3 seconds. So you'll have other abilities that can stack different effects, and some abilities can detonate those, they'll consume those stacks to have different effects. In this case, frost. We don't have anything that actually does frost, that produces frost, so we'd have to find an ability that does that, otherwise the secondary effect has no effect. Level 2, increased damage to cultivators, and level 3, reduced skill cooldown. So instead of 13 seconds of cooldown, it'll be like 12 seconds and 12 points, 70? No, 80. 81. So 12.81 seconds of cooldown. Notice how the left click, the martial spiritual skills, right? They do not cost any energy, but the special one does. So all the left click abilities, they don't cost a single lick of energy and are only dependent on 1, your ability to actually aim the damn thing, and 2, the cooldown. So very important to take note of, because if you run out of energy, you won't be able to use any of your other abilities. Look up. It'll go through enemies. Interesting. So it's different from the palm ability where it'll blow up on the first enemy it makes contact with. It has to reach its target location first and then it'll blow up. So if you wanted to, if you do it right, you can maximize the amount of damage you deal by making sure it goes through your target first and then blows up. So it will receive the initial impact damage and then it'll receive the explosion damage. So the initial impact damage is 58 damage, and the explosion is also 58. So it deals whatever damage. Interesting. So it'll deal this damage right here on contact. Now, the reason why you keep seeing things like resists. The reason why you keep seeing neutralize is because the stats you have, right? Fire, water, sword, fists, whatever. The higher that value, the more you can resist that element. So, sure, maybe you don't care about anything but swords. You can level up nothing but swords. That's perfectly fine. The better your other abilities, the more you'll be able to resist someone else using those abilities, those elements, right? So it's actually very important to be able to upgrade all of these. If you don't, like for instance, Blade, I have no resistance against Blade. So anybody who attacks me with Blades, I'm going to receive the full damage. Defense will also decrease the damage I take, but how much damage you receive is affected. So neutralize has to do with these, right? And reduce damage in general has to do with defense. So even though that ability, this one right here, does 250 damage, the by the way, the dummies are only receiving 58 damage. See that? So this dummy right here had enough water element to neutralize it a lot, bringing the 58 damage down to 29, but the general defense of these dummies reduces the 250 damage to 58. I'm pretty sure. I'm not entirely sure about how this affects. Like, I could be wrong about this, but keep in mind that it's important to upgrade the other elements, especially if you find out there's a specific spell that looks really neat that you really like, but you cannot wield it because you haven't been upgrading your roots, right? You have not been enhancing your other roots. Oh, chance. Increase your blade stat to the required value to learn the corresponding blade skill. So any blade skills you want, you need to have a certain amount of blade to be able to even learn it. And you increase your chance, the chance to neutralize your enemy's blade skills. So it doesn't neutralize it by a certain amount, it simply increases the chance that you will neutralize it. This explains what the dummies sometimes would neutralize it and sometimes would not, is they had a set amount of water, and so they had a chance, not guaranteed, to neutralize my skills. Now, it also depends on the opponent's, I think it also depends on the opponent's skills. So if they have a lot of blade, even if I have like 50 blade, if they have 100 blade, I'm gonna have a reduced chance of neutralizing it, I think. Don't quote me on that. I'm just guessing here. Okay, I purchased 2 skill books, but I don't have them as skills just yet, as you can see. There's nothing here. Instead, they are actual physical books that I have to actually learn from. And there's progress. You'll have some progress for the books. The difficulty is very easy, and it requires 10 out of water, which I have 23 of. Perfect. It'll cost me 50 spirit stones and 15 days of time to learn the skill. Right now, we are in day 23. if I were to attempt to learn this, it'll let me. Perfect. Once learning begins, insights blue and deviations red will come out of your character's body and last for a while. Left click on insights, the blue ones, or deviations, red ones, and hold the button to gather it. Right click an insight or deviation and hold the button to destroy it. So basically left click and right click. Left click it collects, right click destroys. Right? You need to gather insights, which are the blue ones, and destroy deviations, red ones. Deviations that are not destroyed when they disappear on the edge of the screen will return to your character's body automatically. The more insights blue you gather, the better the learning effect. Deviations, on the other hand, will have a negative effect on your learning progress. So that progress bar at the bottom, the more blue bubbles I collect, the more progress I will complete. The more red ones, however, I collect, whether by accidentally going over it with the left click or it reaching the end of the screen and automatically coming back to my body, will reduce how much progress I make. The higher your character's perception stat, the higher the chance that blue insights will appear versus red ones. Now, they say perception here, they mean insight. So insight is perception in the translation. It's confusing, they go back and forth sometimes, it's unfortunate, but whenever they say perception, they mean insight, and vice versa. So, probability is 9% from insight. Movement speed is very slow, and cultivation progress is right there. So if you just hold down the left button, and just hover over them, you can collect them. Oops, I collected one. Destroyed, collected, destroyed. So, again, it's okay to hit the red ones. It's perfectly okay. It's not a big deal. But the better you do, the better the outcome. I lost 10 mood from that, whereas normally I'd only lose 5 mood. I think it's because of deviations. The worse I did, the more mood I lost. Now, I want to do it again. I want to go ahead and collect this one, right? Not enough days left in this month. Skip current month, yes or no? So if you are, like, see how I started at day 23 of month 2? I'm in day 7 of month 3. That's about 15 days past day 23. So you can technically do things that would bring you over past the initial month, right? Theoretically, if you wanted to, if you have something that would cost you 20 days of time, you could wait till the 29th day and then do that, and you'll be on the 20th day of the next month, which isn't necessarily a good thing, but it's not a bad thing either. But you cannot do anything past this point that would require time until you pass the month. Like, once you're in the state where it's red right here, no time left in the current month, I cannot rest, I cannot learn any more skills. See? Nothing. Anything requires time. But you can teleport around just fine, and if there's monsters on your, let's say I'm outside, right? Let's say I'm out here when time, right, like I'm on here, when time runs out, I can attack it just fine. It won't cost me any time to go in here and finish the dungeon. But I have to be on that tile. I'm not, therefore I cannot move there. See? Okay. The better your insight, the slower the orbs will move. It is also dependent on the difficulty. So if you're dealing with like a really easy book, and you'll still go slow regardless. But the better your insight, the slower it'll go, and the more time you'll have. See, -6 versus -10. Insight can be very useful, is what I'm saying. Bingo. Alright, time to head back to the Taihang Mountains and challenge the Jagu. Cool. Now, there's actually another thing we can do before we continue with the Jagu. Sometimes, taverns, when you go to ask for information and other places like that, sometimes characters individually will have tasks you could do if you wanted to, if they provide you with the option of doing that. Usually, I believe it's referred to as intimacy, I think. Like when you talk to a stranger, for instance, there'll be options, right? Let's talk. So there is discuss views, small talk, and if they're a special character or they happen to have something associated with the quest you're currently doing, they'll have that one and something else. But I've noticed that sometimes there'll be characters with a question mark on their portrait. Whenever I talk to them, it'll say intimate talk. I don't know what that means. I thought maybe it's just like some kind of like actual intimacy, like we're trying to romance them, and I don't care to do that right now, so I usually ignore it. But now that I've thought about it, I think that is basically saying they have a quest they need help doing. And maybe they'll let you do it. Maybe they won't. But it depends on how well they like you. I've heard an awful lot about you. Your name is known throughout the land. Cool. Thank you, I guess. I guess they like me. Nice. Known throughout the land. I'm very obscure. What is she talking about? Whatever. The reason I bring this up, though, is because in this tutorial area, there is a single quest, a side quest you can do that'll give you some stuff back. It'll help you along your way. If you're having a hard time with the Jagu, you can do it to gain some experience and some money and whatnot. How do I earn spirit stones? By killing monsters, you'll earn materials, which can be sold at the markets for spirit stones. After joining a sect, you'll receive a certain number of spirit stones every year. The higher your sect position, the more spirit stones you receive. Last but not least, you'll be paid handsomely if you complete missions published on the bounty board in each town. But you're just in time. The young mistress of the Kais was abducted by the bandits at Jingtian Fort. If you bring her back, you'll receive lots of spirit stones as a reward. A cultivator should have no problem dealing with a few bandits. It's a great chance. Sure. Jingtian, I'm not sure if I'm saying that right, the name right. Is it Jingtian Fort is not far from town. She's been gone for quite some time, so you better hurry. Sure. The spot will be randomized, but it'll always be near town, like within like a few tiles. So what's neat though is you have options when playing this game. Sometimes the options will be very limited or even railroady, but usually you will have different paths you can take. Different options of how you want to interact with things. You know, good, bad, respectful, being a jerk, yada yada. You arrive at Xingtian Fort. The occupants seem to have noticed your arrival and march out to talk to you. So leave for now, so just leave. Say, fuck it, I'm not doing this. Or negotiate. The leader is wearing a fort uniform and carrying a large blade. Who are you? What brings you... Who are you? What brings you to Qingtian Fort? If you know what's good for you, let the Kai girl go now, or else I'll tear this Qingtian Fort down. She's already gone. What is he talking about? Could it be... Oh, self-sacrifice? Did she kill herself? So here you have a choice. You can either just slaughter them outright, or ask for details. It really depends. I mean, if you want to just be like a brutal person, just kill them all. Who cares? Just that's it. You assume that she committed seppuku, right? So maybe that upsets you, and you decide, you know what? Fine, I'm gonna kill them all. Let's ask for details. Bandit Deputy. I am the deputy of Qingtian Fort. Our chief heard about the Kai girl's famed good looks and abducted her with a group of his underlings. I tried to convince the chief to let her go, but he wouldn't hear of it. He pretty much lost his mind and forced himself upon her. Ah, that's great. Luckily, a skilled swordsman passed by the area and heard the Kai girl's cries for help. When he realized what was happening, he chopped off their chief's head. Oh, damn. Which head, though? Which head was chopped off? I'm sorry. Moving on. Moving on. I have no idea who the swordsman really was. Heard he called himself the Sword Shadow. I believe he must have already escorted the girl back home. So here we have two choices. Believe him and leave, or these bandits must be taking you for a fool. Slaughter them. So I had a slight issue with this at first because I wanted to believe them. I thought it was a nice way of doing it, but at the same time, what if they're lying to me? So I end up attacking them. The first time I actually let them be, and then I regretted the decision and I reloaded. So in this case, we're going to attack them because obviously, how do we know they're telling the truth? You know what I mean? It seems very unlikely. They're bandits. They kidnapped a woman and are either holding her against her will, or already killed her, had their way with her. Who knows, right? And so we fight. I'm gonna go ahead and just bring him back. Reward from the adventure this month will be lost. Cool. So I think they can actually be on adventures indefinitely, and you have to return them as soon as possible, whenever you want them. Items obtained. Imp EXP Elixir. A special item in your gourd imps and will not be displayed in your inventory. You may find it in the inventory of the mythical gourd interface and feed it to your imps. Okay. Here's the adventure story. Here we go. So, on month 2, when we sent him out, a Mushroom Man's spirit found the G5 palm fruit in a mysterious forest, but its journey was delayed for 3 days. It felt sorry and brought it back for you. Aww. And Mushroom Man's spirit found Imp Experience Elixir tasty and made some as its snacks. Yummy. This is what I was talking about. These are spiritual fruits, right? These increase your martial arts, or your spiritual roots. In this case, it'll increase my palm by 1. A precious piece of heaven and earth treasure, used to increase your palm stat. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. Sure, let's feed him. Nom nom. Whoa, actually that's really good. 1,000. It's an eighth of 7 more of those and he levels up. That's really nice. Cool. Okay. Okay, cool. So if I die, he will protect me, and the guard will break. And if we want to, we can also bring him into battle. Good to know. Fight! Fight! Nice. That's really good. One of my abilities just leveled up. Nice. Sometimes, the environment will be destructible, and there'll be items in the items you destroy. Not always. It's usually only if you destroy, like, pots that appear sometimes. But on occasion, other items, too, will actually drop items. Yeah, you'll gain experience for the items, for the spells, when you use them. So you want to use them often. When not... The more often you use an ability, the more experience you'll gain. Wait. Nope. Hello, Gov. Bandit Deputy. Look at him go! Oh, he got stunned. There it is. There it is. There it is. I want it. Give me. I got big. I am Gigantor. I am Gigantor. There we go. So proficiency. The proficiency of the Befallen's Flawed Spiritual Water and Crusher's powerful frost spots increased. One second. You defeat the bandit and begin to search around the camp. In the camp, you find some spirit stones and an expensive-looking pearl hairpin. Ooh. Nice. You exit the camp and are about to leave when you notice that the deputy is still lucid. He's staring at the pearl hairpin in your hand with glassy eyes. My life ends here, yet I still have 2 wishes I need to fulfill. Please, would you help me with them? I'll repay you with something that can help you with your cultivation. So if what you say is true, why would you have to rob others? Or continue. First, my mother's getting old. Every few days, I send someone to bring her a few spirit stones, but now I can no longer do so. I wonder why. The spirit stones in this sack are all I have. Please bring this to her, and tell her, sorry. Her son can no longer fulfill his filial duties. Nice. Second, please, bring this letter, along with the pearl hairpin in your hand, to the Kai girl. The letter is private, so please do not read it. Cool. The deputy sent a book instead of a letter. Perhaps there aren't a lot of resources available in the camp, because, you know, it's a letter, but they don't have individual paper, unfortunately. It's just straight up a huge book just to do a single letter. The deputy pulls out a jade charm from inside his clothes. This is the item that can help with your cultivation I mentioned. An immortal gave it to my grandfather, along with the words, when the world was first created, only those who have all 5 virtues may receive the blessings of the immortals. All 5 blessings. No one in my family could figure out what that means. And now, this item is all yours. Cool. A rather old charm, its function is unknown. The deputy finishes and takes his last breath. Looking at the dead bodies littered around the ground, you decide to bury them. I would rather, I just felt bad for the bodies. I'd rather bury them. You bury all the bandits of Qingtian Fort and take your leave. I should have sent the my thing. I'm gonna send him back on an adventure because we're not gonna be in much danger at all. Explore the world. Have fun. Following the bandit's directions, you arrive in the village and find his mother. So, give her 250 spirit stones, right? Requires 250. Give 500 spirit stones. Give 800 or turn and leave. He gave you 500 spirit stones, right? So you can either do as he says, give her amount, give her half of the amount, just turn and leave and keep the money for yourself, or give her more. I felt bad after killing the guy. So when I first did it, I went with 800 stones. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I had plenty of stones and I can make more later. Whatever, not a big deal. Your son is busy today and asked me to bring you some spirit stones. Noticing that the old lady has no means of surviving on her own, you give her 800 spirit stones. She's literally on her own. I felt bad killing him. I really did. But it's actually kind of important to a quest line, and I'll explain why in a minute. After making sure the old lady is fine, you leave. Following the bandit's directions, you arrive at a town and find the Kai girl. So, I'm actually gonna leave for now because fuck. I messed up. I wanted to talk to her, but I need to leave. I think she'll be fine, and I'll have another opportunity to talk to her after I pass the month, but I don't want to risk it, so I'm just gonna load the game. It's not a big deal. We literally saved it at the top of the, here. Now, the proper way to finish this questline is to do everything you're supposed to do. Bury the bodies, give the mother more money than was asked of you, right? 800, not 500. Do not read the letter, and give both the letter and the hairpin to the girl. Doing all of that will give you the maximum possible award from this questline. I can't do that. I have to know what was said. It's not nice. It's very rude. But like, I read it the first time, and even though I could just read it, reload it, and then pretend I didn't read it and get the maximum reward, I feel like as a consequence of that, I need to read it. You might not know me. I first saw you that one day when the peach blossoms were blooming. I happened to look over when you were sniffing the flowers, and I thought, oh, if only I could spend the rest of my life with you. When you left, my heart was overflowing with emotions, but who could I tell it to? I could only watch you leave in silence, like those petals wordlessly drifting down. I may be a mountain bandit, but I've never dirtied my hands with blood in my entire life. When I first saw you, it was like a ray of hope had entered my life. But how could I hold a beam of light in my hands? When I heard news of you leaving, I thought, the saddest moment in life is when you yearn for someone so. Yet are not allowed to love them. Oh. I spotted a peach blossom hairpin in the market, and immediately was reminded of your lovely figure from that time. Since then, I kept the hairpin on me day and night and told it all my woes. The hairpin is of high quality. You could keep it or pawn it. All regrets I have in my life are but cloud and smoke now. All I lament is that I never had the chance to tell you my feelings face to face. If only the heavens would pity me, so that in my next life I could see you under a peach blossom tree again and confess to you properly about how I feel. Rough mountain people like me are not learned, so I hope that my humble words could bear more meaning. I felt really bad killing him. Like, oh, god damn it. It's a shame that to get this ending, you have to actually kill him. Like, to get the full cutscene, because if you just leave the bandit camp, that's it. Nothing else happens. You don't see the Kai girl ever again. You don't see the bandit camp ever again. It's just over, right? Cutscene's over. You don't get any rewards. Actually, I think you might get a small reward, but it's really nothing. Like 500 gold. I mean, spirit stones. So. So you can either give her only the letter, keep the hairpin, so you can pawn it off later, or give her both the hairpin and the deputy's letter, or just leave. You hand her the pearl hairpin and the deputy's letter. She reads it and turns to walk away, expressionless. So I wasn't sure exactly what the meaning of that was. Like, I think the idea was that she didn't really have much emotions for it because she's just a girl. She was just kidnapped and that was it. She knows nothing but this guy. It's also possible that maybe she just didn't know what to feel, or that maybe she's not allowed to show her emotions so readily. Who knows? But it's unlikely that she has that much feelings for him because she's just a mountain bandit. She was kidnapped by his people and then she was freed. That was about it. To make sure that the Kai girl has left safely, you leave too. Now to finish the quest line, you have to let a single month pass. And I think the reason for this is to ensure people don't try to save scum this quest line, you know? You can save scum it before you reach the Kai girl and finish it, but you have to go at least 1 month later to get the finish. I keep forgetting to send him on a I keep forgetting to send the imp on an adventure. The jade charm the bandit gave you suddenly begins to shine brightly. A voice sounds next to your ear. By burying the dead bodies, you were ethical. By paying extra to support someone's elderly parent, you were just. By bringing the item to the recipient according to your promise, you were honest. Too bad you did not fulfill the requirement for politeness, because I reread the letter. However, as destiny has brought us together, I shall bless you with good luck today. So, they'll give you. The next thing you know, the jade charm has transformed into a box in your hands. So, they'll give you a random manual. If you complete the quest line properly, like do all the things you're supposed to do, bury the bodies, give the elderly person more money, 800, give both the letter and the pendant, the hairpin to the girl, and do not read the letter, you'll gain a super powerful, not superpower, it's a significant manual, but regardless. Oh, perfect. This is it's a mind one. So this will go in here. As a result, there is no preview. Because it's not important. It's not actual. It's a passive. These are passives. So any mind skills are passive skills. Taker's Empty Secret Manual. This one will give me spiritual resistance. 1. Frost duration plus 4.29 seconds. Ooh. Hit it. There we go. No! 15 knee push-ups. Alright. No! How can you do this to me? Cool. And so if we equip it, we get 1 spiritual resistance. Oi. Affects how much spiritual damage your character takes during combat. Oh, okay, so this determines how much spiritual damage you receive. I think, so this is equivalent of this, but for spirit abilities. Whereas defense is martial. So defense is martial arts, spiritual resistance is spiritual roots, I think. Oh no. Wait a minute. Okay, actually, correction. I think they're compounded on top of each other. Defense is a general defense you have, right? It's a generalized reduction in damage. It's not very much. Spiritual resistance is a resistance specifically of spiritual root, so it's probably a greater resistance than defense. And vice versa, martial resistance is for martial arts and is greater per point than defense. I think. I'm not for sure. They don't tell us here, but it would make sense if that was the case. So all 3 of these probably take an effect. Probably. Okay, let me do the push-ups real quick and go from there. I want to finish at least the tutorial, and then we're going to end the stream. Pike push-ups. Diamond push-ups. You're making these up. You have to be making these up. Oh my god. Diamond push-ups. That sounds horrible. Make a diamond with your hand and do a push-up. A diamond. Oh, so you have to put. I get it. I get it. You have to have your index finger and your thumbs touching each other, right? Yeah, yeah. Okay, I get that. How's that more difficult? Okay, actually, I see that. I see that. Okay, actually, never mind. I see that. I was doing it on my knees, so it wasn't as hard, but I can definitely see why that's difficult. Jeez. What are pike push-ups? How do you do pike push-ups? Huh. Anyways, give me a minute. I'll go wash my hands now that I touched the floor. And while I'm up, I'm gonna get ice cream. Because I bought ice cream early today. Yummy, 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 yummy chocolate ice cream. Me. Baby. Oh, actually, hold on. You know how you're told to not stick your butt in the air for push-ups? Oh, so you actually have to intentionally stick it out. I see. Interesting. That does not sound fun. Anyways, bye boy. I'm back. I'm back. I've returned. Don't worry. Don't. I just left to go get some milk, and I came back. Technically, I'm not wrong because ice cream is made of milk, so therefore I did leave to go get milk and came back with it. Yummy, nice frozen milk. I need to slow down. Okay. So we've leveled up a bit. Rather, we've had one breakthrough. We have 2 spells at our disposal. Let's try again. Fight though. Yum yum yum. It's a really yummy milk. It's fudge chocolate. Oh, phase 2. Can't move. That's why I'm big. The mushroom made me big. I can't move. Dude, this sucks. Come on. It made me more defensive though. It gave me more vitality, which is nice. Goodbye. You managed to defeat the Jagu. You managed to defeat the Jagu. No longer able to maintain its monster form, it turns back into a human, glaring at you expressionlessly. Okay, I think the volume is good. I listened to it again. It has no strength to fight back by now. What do? Kill it, or question it for the way outside? I don't want to hurt you. I'm just here to seek a way to the outside world. ... You can control the soil and plants in the mountains with an array. Surely this means that you know of a way to get past the mountains. No, I will do it again. I need milk. I need the milk. You're about to ask more questions when the Jagu just turns around and flees. You're about to go after the Jagu when you notice that it's dropped a book. You pick it up and leave the mountains. Cool. Bye. Nice. You flip through the books and gain an understanding of the situation in Yukong Village. Looks like if I want to help the... Oi! Fine, fuck you. I'm gonna enjoy my milk in peace. Fine. I'm not evil. I need some milk. It looks like if I want to help the villagers, I'll need to find the Centennial Evergreen and take its soul orb. Okay. I've underestimated the villagers' determination to reach the outside world. They're attempting to dig through the Taihang Mountains with brute force. As much as I respect their perseverance, if they keep uprooting the plants, it will really mess with the spiritual energy in the mountains and render the array ineffective. But I don't want to hurt these people either. What should I do? The villagers, satisfied with their lives, have become eager to explore the outside world. They sure have no idea how competitive the cultivators are out there and how they do anything for cultivation resources. These much less ambitious villagers don't know what they're up against. I've paid a huge price to collect some of the materials for constructing the natural array between the mountains Taihang and Wangwu. I'm still missing the Evergreen Soul Orb and Primeval Vine, the array I constructed is adequate for warding off intruders. The eye of the array is unguarded, but there's nothing much I can do about that. If your wish is to protect the villagers from outside forces, I'll do my best to grant it. Years ago, I was able to learn the construction method for an epic array of a true master. If I can set up the array utilizing the Taihang and Wangwu mountains, I keep on saying Wukong, Wangwu mountains, it should be great for defense. I've never actually used this array before, but it's my only choice now. Countless years have passed, but you have not returned. I'll continue defending the village for your sake until we meet again. So she's not talking to us, she's talking to somebody else. So the first few pages, it looks like, oops. The first few pages look like there might be, I'm pretty sure this is a diary and also a letter to somebody else, technically. She's not talking to us, she's talking to somebody else. It's like, if your wish, whoever she is, she's protecting the village on someone else's behalf. Remember, this area, the inside of the mountains, has been like this for several years, like several decades. And so there's someone who was with who wanted to protect the village. And so she's protecting the village on their behalf. Yet countless years have passed, and they have not returned. She'll continue to defend the village for their sake until they meet again. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum, yum. I'm out of milk. I need more milk. No. I need more frozen milk. Wee. 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 I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I made you guys want ice cream. I'm sorry. It's yummy. It's yummy. Oh, shut. Fight the Evergreen and get the silver. Enemies, normal realm, chi refining 1, mythical beast 1. Oh, enemies normal, realm, chi refining 1, and mythical beast 1. There's one mythical beast. The level is of chi refining 1, so early chi refining. And the enemies are normal. What's nice is that if you have elixirs that increase your vitality, restore your vitality and energy, you can utilize them either by going into the inventory screen like this, or hitting this button right here. The plus button will give you a list of all of the vitality restoring elixirs you have in your inventory. So you have more than one, you can choose either one. Any of them. You don't have to just choose one of them, you choose whatever you need to use. So for instance, there we go. It helps with preparation, you know? Wait. Damn it. I wanted the chi. Don't disappear. Please don't disappear. It doesn't disappear, but it got smaller. I can tell. Okay. This is possible. There's no guarantee where to get it, but it's possible. We will have to get this fruit. This loot. Okay, so I'm gonna say this here and now. Any materials you get your hands on, do not sell. It says here, it's worth a lot. Don't sell these items. The ones that I do recommend you can sell are things that, where's it? Shut. It's not here. No! Num 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 num. Okay, so there are these mood boosting items you can get as drops. They'll boost your mood, And those tend to be worth a lot. Like 250. The cheapest mood boosting item that I've ever found was 250 spirit stones. That's how much it cost to sell to the market. I don't think you can buy them from the market. Pretty sure it's not possible, but you can definitely sell them in the market, and they're actually pretty valuable. Meanwhile, this is only worth 2 spirit stones. It's not worth a lot. You do tend to get a lot of them, but what's more important, the actual value of these is used in forging and pill refining, and repair as well, but mostly forging. So if it's like an herb, these ones would be used for pill refining, or elixirs, a low rarity herb for concocting elixirs used by cultivators in low realms. So herbs can be used in creating elixirs, but things like monster material and rare plants and broken artifacts and remains, those are used for creating and also repairing and enhancing artifacts, weapons, like direct equipable weapons. So do not sell those. Even more important though is the bamboo. So I don't know about later versions of talismans, like the later areas, like the more advanced, harder areas up here, but Yongning, one of the first talismans that you'll be able to make is called the Sky Talisman, the Sky Prayer Talisman. And what it does is it allows you to change the environment in the world. If it's cloudy, you can make it sunny. If it's raining, you can make it snow. If it's sunny, you can make it snowing. Yada yada yada, right? The thing is, these talismans actually go for a very decent price. And you can make up to 20, if not 23 or 24 talismans per attempt. And the Sky, I don't know about any other talismans. I've only ever gotten one opportunity, one recipe. It's the Sky Prayer Talisman. And the Sky Prayer Talisman only costs 2 bamboo. Only 2. And you can choose either one. Either the Wind Essence Bamboo or the Blessed Wind Essence Bamboo. I think the Blessed one gives you a higher chance of getting more than the maximum, because it'll give you up to 20 and additional talismans past that as a bonus. So if you get the maximum, this simply increases the chance of getting the bonus talismans on top of the maximum amount you would have gotten. And they're worth a lot. I got rich off making talismans. You have no idea. Like I needed I was worried because I need like 13,000 spirit stones to repair the eye of whatever the fuck, whatever it's called. And I was like, where do I get this money from? And then eventually I realized, I was like, one day I was like trying to get money to get the eye repaired. And then I found, I remembered I could make talismans. I was curious about what it was, made it, and then forgot about it. And then like a couple months later, I checked with the cell and I was like, wait, what is the item here? Talismans? Sky Prayer Talismans. Oh shit, they're worth like $200. And I have 20 of them. That's 2,000. And it was pittance. It took me barely any effort to make these. I made like 100,000 spirit stones in over several attempts in like 2 minutes. It was insane. And it's only because I actually kept these with me. So keep your loot. Only sell what you know for a fact you cannot use. But any remains, any pelts, any bones, any herbs, any monster materials, keep them. You may need them later on. You can, if you run out of room in your inventory, simply go to town and place them into your tree storage. They have an unlimited storage in that other dimension. You're perfectly fine. It makes it tedious to try to utilize those things when you want to like forge stuff or concoct elixirs, because you have to pull them out of there. But that is a very, very minor consequence of having any and all possible materials you can use to make your life easier or wealthier. So keep them. Sell the mood boosting stuff if you don't need them anymore. If you're in a realm beyond what it's available for you, because certain mood boosting stuff will not work on you if you're too high of a level. Based on what realm you break through. You know, whether you're in Chi Refining, for Foundation, Golden Core, Nascent, whatever. So there'll be different mood boosting stuff for your realm. Otherwise, sell them. 250 spirit stones? That's a pretty good amount. Just toss them. Or gift them if you want. Gift them to people. Who knows? Maybe they'll like them. Maybe you can make friends that way. I said I would slow down. Did I not? Slow down, Svela. All you gotta do is slow down. Focus on nothing but slowing down. Yeah, these are easy. Money! See? You dropped money. Money! Ooh, bone missile. Here it is. Bone whistle is boneware. I don't know what N means. Made from bone of fowl, this item can be used to imitate the call of monsters, thus attracting other monsters, making it easy to kill them. It actually doesn't do that, but it will boost your mood by 80. And okay, so 120, I was wrong. 250 was the next level of mood boosting stuff. So the basic ones, the lowest ones, 125. Next from over is like 200 or 250, and the next from after that is probably even more. Nice. I made them pop. Like soda pop. Not everything that you can break will drop items. I think it's only the pots. But there are other destructible items in the area. I guess it's just for effect. Whoopsies. I clicked off the screen by accident. Dead. I've never seen anything drop from the foliage or those things. It's only pots. I'm hoping I'm wrong. Maybe they do drop from them. Stop it! Ow. Stop it. Dude. Oh, one more thing. I only noticed it recently. You actually move slower when you're attacking. You can use the special abilities, the right click what have you, at full speed. But if you use the left click, you actually slow down. So something to keep in mind. Hello, mate. Stop it. Stop it. It's hard to tell where the hitbox is. Stop it. Okay, so about 30% health, I can capture them. But it mentioned earlier, the lower their health, the higher the chances I can capture them. So me... Oh god. There we go. Got It worked. Yay! I got it, I got it, I got it. Did I get any bamboo? I did. Nice. Cool. So we have a new monster. We have a new Pokemon. Gotta catch them all. He's so cute. Check the imps to be included in the gourd. Imps not chosen are probably freed. Evertree. Are you my Are you my master? I am now. Cool. So now what I can do, so I can swap them out. Oh. I think this one leveled up. Maybe not. Huh. I don't remember that being there. Da 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 da. He's a little cute. You're a cute, puntable little shit, aren't you? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I wonder how far you go when I kick you. That's mean, I'm sorry. So, 938 vitality, 22 attack, 12 defense. I don't know if this one has more vitality simply because it's been on missions, or if it's something else. Goodbye. Okay, Pokemon. The Jaguar must still be in the cave. What do I do? Let me think about it, or give materials. Let me think about it. Actually, hold on. I want to look at the materials. The soul ore of an evergreen. It's a material for forging artifacts. Gib. Knowing the animosity that the Jagu must be feeling towards you, you decide to leave the evergreen soul orb near the mountain cave before going on your way. Cool. Days later, the Jagu arrives in the village. As the villagers watch, it builds a portal with the materials you gave it. The villagers are excited to discover that they can now travel outside the mountains using the portal. They're no longer trapped. The villagers are very grateful to the Jagu. They're even more in awe of it when they learn that it's the one that's been protecting the village and give it the title Mountain God Jagu. Cool. So it still has a barrier around the mountains to protect them, but those who know of the portal can go through it. Those who don't know of it, however, cannot. My guess is the villagers are probably not going to tell other people about the portal, and only those who already know of it will be able to go through. Possibly. Or maybe the portal will have a defense mechanism where only those who do not wish harm in the village will be able to go through. Who knows? The villagers should be able to travel to the outside world via this portal. Cool. I knew it. She was the one protecting us. Didn't expect her to be a Jagu, though. She departed from here not long ago. Said she was searching for someone. She told me to thank you. She told me to thank you for her before she left. I don't know what exactly you helped her with, but I still want to thank you for giving her a hand. May you find all you're seeking on your journey. Cool. We can finally see the outside world. Yep. What's wrong with staying in Yukon Village? Why do you insist on leaving the outside world? He's not talking to me, he's talking about in general, like talking to the people. And with that, we can leave. Now, we could continue exploring if you want to. There's not much here. It's literally just like, just mountains upon mountains upon mountains. Like, it's literally blocked in. I'm gonna go ahead and just expand, go to the portal, because I can always just use the flying mount to explore the mountains myself, I guess. I don't know. Seems there's a road not far from here. So we can use it to get our bearings. Go and check out what towns and sects we can buy. You're passing through a mountainous area when you hear the sound of deer bleeding. Light is coming from somewhere, so you can either go to where the source of the voice, the noise, the deer, or search for the lights. Let us, Deer. Following the sounds, you come to a lake on the valley floor. You find red feathered fowl. It is making all kinds of noises as it hunts fish in the lake. Your heart skips a beat. It's the Shengyu bird. It's a good omen. You rush back to town to tell everyone. Alright, I got a little boosted reputation. Not bad. Oh, reverse jumping. What's reverse? What are you talking about? Rimbo, what are you talking about? You can always do reverse jumping. You know what it's called? It's called falling. Everyone does reverse jumping. What are you talking about? Do you mean backwards jumping? Like jumping backwards? Getting jumped? Yeah? Are we talking about like getting ambushed by enemies? Or are we talking about the other well are we talking about the other jumping? Let's see, direction sign, Surreal Dragon Sect Yongning branch. Obviously it's right there. Yangshuang Town. So you're telling me that's the closest establishment to me. Fun. Getting attacked by multiple people. Now it's your turn. Oh, okay, cool. That's neat. Okay, anyways, this is the extent of what I'm gonna go for. Do you guys want me to show you? Do you guys want me to show you? My other character. It's got a lot more of the map filled out, so you can see the map a little bit better. Or do you want to go into this blind and experience it for yourself? Because if I show it to you, I mean, it won't mess up that much, because this game, the idea behind this is you can replay this pretty easily. The replayability is actually pretty good. Alright. She's cute. I'm pretty sure, so these two characters I actually met. So some characters are not randomly generated. They are specific characters that develop the developers for the main quest line. So you meet him first and you help him shoot down these. It's interesting because it's like, apparently a lot of these characters are based off of the myths and legends of China. There is this legend where there is this person, this bowman, who shoots down. There was like a 10 suns, and they were scorching the land, and he shoots down 9 of them, leaving only 1 behind, thus saving the land from being scorched by sunlight and not being able to rest, and and everything frying, right? Well, the way this game handles that is this character you meet, right after the tutorial ends. I didn't meet them just yet, but you'll meet them eventually. And simply put, he's trying to hunt these one-legged birds, these phoenixes, who have been bringing nothing but death and destruction and fire to their surroundings by coming to the mortal world. They come from a spiritual realm, and they come by every once in a while, but there's no one here to get rid of them, right? And send them back, and they won't leave. They won't go home. So you have to travel throughout the entire of the beginning land and a little bit of the second land, the second area, and you have to help him get the materials to make a bow and 9 arrows, and you do. And so you help him, and he shoots down 9 of the 10. They're harpies, I think, actually. The phoenix. He shoots down 9 of the 10 birds. The last one goes home, and he dies because the arrows, the whole act, the bow and the arrows sapped his life force. He shriveled up and died afterwards, and he gave us he gave us something. I don't remember what he gave us. He gives you something, and from then on, there is a story that goes on about this man who climbed a mountaintop with a special bow and special arrows and shot down these suns that were scorching the land, right? Leaving only 1 behind. The sun that's in the sky, right? It wasn't actually a sun, there were phoenix. It's all about mythology, right? Obviously there is a sun irrespective of the phoenixes. And the one left behind isn't just the sun from now on. But that's how myths start, is they see something and they interpret it differently and it becomes mythology, It's really interesting. She is also a part of the mythology. Her name is Jingwei. I don't remember what his name is, but her name is Jingwei, and you help her. You help her defeat this kraken, this sea beast in the far eastern land that is terrorizing the oceans and preventing people from being able to cross it to go to the other areas, right? And you help her by getting her the material she needs so she can use earth magic to fill the ocean, thus drying it up and making it impossible for the kraken to live. The kraken ends up coming out of the water because the earth pushes up land from beneath the ocean. And you fight him, and with her helping, you eventually kill it for sure. For you, finally. Or was it? No, actually, I misunderstood. I think the actual story goes, you fight him while she tries to do the ritual, and eventually she succeeds, and the resulting mountains that rise up from beneath the ocean to fill it with earth crushes the kraken and kills it. I think. I don't remember exactly. Bit of a spoiler on those stories, but it's part of the main quest line. You'll see it eventually, and she's so cute. She's adorable. And I think it's really interesting because they're supposed to be based off of other. I'm pretty sure. Let me look this up real quick, actually. Let me look this up. Hold on. Jingwei fills the ocean. Oh. Her name literally means spirit guardian. Jingwei is a bird in Chinese mythology who is transformed from Yandi's daughter, Nua. She is also a goddess in Chinese mythology. After she drowned when playing in the Eastern Sea, she metamorphosed into a bird called Jingwei. So Nua was a daughter of Yandi, who is... Oh. So he is the Yan Emperor, also known as the Flame Emperor of Legend of Ancient China. in he was a ruler in dynastic times. Modern scholarship has identified the Sheep's Head Mountains, Yangtao Shan, just north of Baoji in the Shanxi province, as his homeland and territory. So he was an ancient, legendary emperor, and his daughter apparently drowned in the Eastern Sea. Afterwards, she turned into a bird called Jingwei. Jingwei is determined to fill up the sea, so she continuously carries a pebble or a twig in her mouth and drops it into the Eastern Sea. Interesting. I do, actually. He's the one with the robot arms, right? And they can turn into a dinosaur. Not him, but his hands can turn into like a dinosaur mouth, I think, and eats things. Or am I thinking of a different character? Maybe? I know Ben 10. I haven't watched Ben 10 in a while, and I don't remember the characters anymore. I think I do remember Upgrade though. Is Upgrade the one with the green one? With like that can like meld with like cars and technology and Upgrade, literally the name? Yeah, the green one. Yeah, I know that. Anyways, it's really interesting because they take the ancient Chinese mythology and incorporate it into this video game. It's part of the main quest line. It's basically you are helping these characters develop these mythologies, right? You are leading them to their histories, right? To their legends. And you're being a part of it. You end up not being noticed in those, of course. You're the supporter. You're the one that made these legends happen, but you're not remembered. But that's okay. You know, it's one of those kinds of stories where like the silent supporter, the silent protagonist that no one ever really sees in the background that made these stories come to fruition, which I absolutely love. Actually, I think it's really neat. Generator Rex just unlocked a lost memory. Which one do I prefer? I want to say Upgrade. I think. No, well, let me look them up. I need to remember what the powers are. It's been too long. Ben 10 Upgrade. Self-liquidation. Right. Okay, so Upgrade can do technological possession, technological enhancement, can mechanical technology merging, electrical technology merging, techno-organic merging, interesting, techno-phasing, what that means. To be fair, okay. I don't know what Generator Rex can do, but Upgrade can become a mech. He is a mech. He can become a mech by transforming the parts into a giant robot. He can glide via shapeshifting. He can shapeshift in general. He can regenerate, like elasticity, optical laser, bioelectricity generation, enhanced strength, enhanced durability, enhanced reflexes, space survivability. He can survive in the openness of space. Bioluminescence, digitized vision, computer hacking, electroportation. He can travel through electrical wires, right? Energy constructs. So he can add extra things on top of whatever he already possesses. So spikes on a bike, and what have you, and light generation. Right, no. I know. I'm not trying to be like, I want to become Ben 10 or Generator Rex. I'm just saying, I'm trying to think of their abilities. So upgrades powers, right? So by asking what do you want, what powers do you want, Upgrade or Generator X, we have to go to the source material to know what abilities they can do. Yeah, so, so with that in mind, Upgrade can meld with its technology. It's made entirely of nanites. Can shapeshift, is very durable, liquefy themselves to go into like their grates, what have you, can travel through electrical currents as transportation, can turn into a bloody mech, what have you. But they're non-organic, they're not human, what have you, so they'd be limited to whatever that creature can do, right? Rex, however, is human, and if you would be human in the if you replaced Generator Rex with yourself in that circumstance with the powers, right? You'd be whoever you were, but with his power. So an alien creature that is nothing but nanites that can do a whole bunch of shit, or a human with technology abilities. I don't know, being able to eat food would be nice. Honestly. They're very similar. I don't know how similar though. Like I remember Generator X having a lot of limitations. And I think technically from survivability and probably longevity, Upgrade would be greater in that regard because Upgrade probably doesn't have a lifespan. It's just nanites. So long as the nanites have continuous materials to repair themselves, he's essentially immortal. And he can survive in space and Generator Rex. Rex is a teenage amnesiac Evo with the ability to grow weapons and machines out of his body at will. Prior to the nanite event, he was one of the initial recipients of a controlled batch of nanites. Unlike a majority of Evos, Rex has control over his nanites and is the only known being capable of curing other Evos. He was employed as a secret weapon for Providence, a global organization dedicated to protecting the world from rampaging Evos. So what is an Evo? Exponentially variegated organism. They are a life form that has had its intracellular nanites activated, thus creating and accelerating mutations at the genetic level. They're mutants. They're mutants, basically. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, that's a good point into an RPG. So he's very similar to Upgrade. You're right. I don't know. I might, you know what? I might go with Generator X because again, at the very least, I can eat food and taste. I can taste the taste of chocolate. And that's honestly, that's a big downside. Upgrade cannot eat chocolate. Are you freaking kidding me? I would be distraught. Holy shit! Give me my chocolate. I want more now. So, Evo abilities. Like all living beings on Earth, Rex has nanites bonded to him on a molecular level. Having activated nanites makes him an Evo. However, unlike most Evos, Rex has the ability to control his nanites at will, allowing him to generate various machinery from his body. He can also use his nanites to communicate with a variety of machines as well as cure some Evos of their mutations. Technopathy. Capable of using his nanites to interface with technology, allowing him to communicate with and control it. Evo curing. Cure Evos, pretty straightforward. Machine manifestation. He can shape his nanites into a variety of machinery. He uses these for offense, defense, and transportation. The weapons he forms out of his body can be destroyed, but he usually can reform them quickly afterwards. If Rex is exhausted, it takes more focus to maintain his weapons. Otherwise, they instantly disassemble. At one point, Van Clay strained away all the enhanced durability. Rex appears to have strength and durability that is beyond average humans. On numerous occasions, he has survived situations well beyond the capacity of a normal human, like being thrown through a concrete wall, being smashed through houses and buildings, tanking explosions, and much more. Very useful for you, Sheppy, considering you're the explosion VTuber. You probably need that. Yeah, he doesn't need technology around him. The nanites inside his body, so apparently in this universe, everybody, all living things have nanites in their bodies. It's part of the life. It's like organic nanites, basically. And so they can turn their entire body into whatever they want. And the Evos, most Evos simply have no control over it and are their mutations that are like pretty much permanent and they can't turn it into something else. Whereas Generator Rex can. He can do whatever he wants with his nanites, whereas others have limitations. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't realize that. Well, they can make you even more explosion immune. How about that? Even better, you can make explosions at will. I must have clicked an ad by accident because it sent me to a new window. Healing factor and hyper adaptability. Rex's nanites have shown a variety of both direct and passive defensive mechanisms for him in and out of combat. When Rex was mortally wounded in an industrial accident, the nanites he was injected with completely healed him. Later, the Omega-1 nanite he was injected with restarted his heart. Rex's nanites cured him of poison from a sea urchin. Rex also revealed that his nanites can counteract knockout gas. However, the same gas was used earlier by Dr. Holliday for the nanite removal treatment, suggesting that the nanites may have some way to distinguish between the use of such gas as a medical anesthetic or as a weapon and respond properly. Interesting. So they protect him from things that could be seen as a poison, but if they're not being used as a poison and used as medicine, they'll act appropriately and will not actually make him immune. In extreme situations, the nanites inside his body can take complete control and act to save Rex's life. That is interesting. That's actually really interesting. Wait, what? So spoilers. What's going on? understand. I'll change it. I'm almost finished. Yeah. No, no worries. I'll make things easier for myself later on. I'll adjust what I have to make it easier. Awesome. But yeah, generator Vex. I can think of what else is there. I'm debating because spoilers. Do we care about spoilers? Do we care about spoilers? It's been a while since this has been out. You know what I mean? No? Okay. So, continuing with the healing factor in hyper-adaptability, right? So we know the nanites can, okay, the nanites can control Rex's body, right? So when Rex tried to cure Weaver, whoever that is, Rex's nanites took control of his body to make him stop and ordered Agent 6 to take the shot. So the nanites stopped Rex from curing Weaver and then forced him to make Agent 6 to take the shot. What the fuck? And when faced, his Omega-1 nanite can also subconsciously react to bigger threats such as Query's molecular destabilizer, forging and creating a new machine in reaction and counteract to the weapon's abilities, to which Rex himself was unaware of the block party's existence until the moment, unlike his other Omega-1 builds, or smaller threats. For instance, every time Providence tries to put a tracer on him, his nanites automatically dismantle it. So his nanites have a mind of their own and are constantly reacting for him when he's either unaware or unable to. What the fuck? Infinite nanite supply. The Omega-1 nanite inside of Rex has a self-replicating program, meaning that Rex can create more and more active nanites if needed. This function was seen to be operational when the molecular destabilizer was obliterating his active nanites. Damn, someone was literally tearing him from the inside out, and his body was like, yeah, fuck no. It's like, how about no? And made more nanites than they could destabilize. Breach intuition, otherwise Sixth Sense. Rex can also sense whenever Breach is near, which he described as a creeped out feeling. It is clear this ability works due to his nanites, as he states that his nanites are onto the whole ripping the very fabric of space thing, implying that his nanites have reactive evolution to even beings of another dimension, granting Rex a form of spatial awareness. Damn. However, it is unknown whether he gained this ability from being inside Breach's pocket dimension, as he's also able to know Breach took Cersei there, though he could have just been guessing, or do the abilities the Omega-1 nanite grants him. However, in Riddle of the Sphinx, Rex's nanites alerted him of a disguised Dr. Holiday nearby, confirming that this ability is an overall extra sense. So basically, it's the spider sense. The nanites are the spider sense to an enhanced and more active degree that actively changes body as needed, right? And can make it. It's actually pretty insane. Huh. Yeah, I'd go with Rex, honestly. I would go with Rex. League. Maybe. Honestly, maybe. I have to end stream. I'm going longer than I planned. I'm very tired. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna show you guys my other character. I love her so much. She's so adorable. And I'm gonna, what does this do? Me. Make sure I don't dox myself. Interesting. So you can change your No, I just know better. You can change the theme. I think this is based on the updates. I think this was the first one. This is the first like update they did, and I think they changed over time. Hello. Interesting. She's pretty. Giant snake lady. Dragon! Hit the dragon! Oh, we got new music. Who's that? This must be a spirit that's been, chained and confined. Oh, no. So this person is either protecting this... Oh, yeah, I see. I think it's a... I know... Oh, I know what this is. So, in the game, there are these areas. Fallen Valley is what it's called. And you go into there, and you have to defeat waves upon waves of monsters in each area. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 9 little parts of the map, and on one of the parts of the map is this purple crystal. You go through the other parts of the map, killing enemies and collecting these crystals, the smaller crystals. And depending on how many you get, determines your reward when you go to this larger crystal and deposit them. The crystals will hit this one, break it, and there'll be these like 3 or 4 medium-sized crystals that you can respond to. Upon doing so, you will gain artifact spirits, and they're the spirits of people who died previously, who are of significance. This woman right here, I recognize her. She's one of the first artifact spirits I ever encountered. So either this is a protector, or this is just simply a given enemy that you have to fight. Interesting. Cool. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that each of these wallpapers are for a different update. Major update. I like the idea of flying on swords. Pretty cool. It's interesting how even the menu, this right here, is reacting. Ooh, spooky. That's the Eye of Providence, or whatever it's called. That eye thing. Cool. Is that a fox spirit? Yeah. Probably. Interesting. Dragon. It's a dragon. It's a really big dragon. Holy shit. Its body's all the way around it. Demonic and righteous. The thing about Taoism, the thing about all this is it's not so cut and dry. Like, there is supposed to be a balance between all the different elements, including righteousness and demonic. Anyone can seek immortality, right? It's not just just the good people and what have you. Anyone can. Anyone has the right to and the capabilities, as long as you put the effort in, including whether you're a righteous person or demonic person. And they're just aspects, two sides of the same coin, right? So the reason I even brought that up is because there is light and dark, but one cannot exist without the other. I know it's very cliche, but it's literally what they're going for in Taoism, is that there's supposed to be some evil. It's there, and it's not necessarily you can be demonic and still be a good person. Like maybe you'll have some tendencies, like maybe like to steal items, steal things, maybe like fighting, maybe you're bloodthirsty, but you're not, doesn't necessarily mean you're a bad person or cruel. I mean, you can be cruel. And my point is, like, there are a lot of righteous people who are very, very, very cruel people. Very mean. They're jackasses. They suck. And vice versa, demonic people, there's some really nice people who are demonic, you know? And contrary to that, there are also very some nice people who are righteous and very mean people who are demonic. So it's like one of those things where these are just aspects of people. They're not signifiers. They're not like, okay, this person's demonic, therefore they're evil. It's just they're demonic, therefore they're probably a little more selfish, or probably a little more power hungry. They probably value strength over cooperation, you know? Or maybe they do cooperate with people. Maybe they're very hungry for power, but they're very honorable at the same time. They're selfish, greedy, egotistic, but they have a code of honor, perhaps, you know? And maybe they're very kind to those they deem worthy for that kindness, or those who are a particular group of people. Women, children, elderly, who knows? It's one of those things, right? So, you know, just wanted to mention that. Do I think Generative X has the power to destabilize a country? Yes. Is that even a question? Monkey. Oh, she's adorable. Look at her. Look at her! Oh my god, she's adorable. You know what? So we had the Eye of Providence. Yeah, okay. We have the Eye of Providence right here, right? This is one of the relics you get. This is the Bagua Jade. The Bagua Jade theme. Yeah, so this is the Eye of Providence theme. When they introduced the Eye of Providence, probably. This one is when they introduced the Bagua Jade, probably. Right? The yin and yang. And this one is the one when they introduced the gourd, the mythical gourd. These are all imps. And she's adorable. These two are fucking adorable, holy shit. But you can see the Mushroom Man imp in the bottom right corner. The top right corner. Ugh. There he is. Even more reason to go the mythical gourd. He's so adorable! Where'd she go? Come back! Where'd you go? Come back. Come back! No! No, the fishy's gone. Come back! Oh my god, I'm tired. Did she ever actually come back, or she's just gone? She's gone. She's gone. The Chinese have some really, really nice music. I think anyone or anything that can control nanites has the potential to destabilize a country. Even the world depending on the amount of nanites. Exactly. Yeah, just turning stuff into a giant nuclear cannon. Or even better yet, if you want to do it like without people noticing, use your nanites to drill to the center of the earth and destroy the core. The fishy girl is gone. No. Look at her. Look at her. She's so cute. Look at her go. She's trying so hard to fly away. She's swimming against the current. Get it? That's probably Tianwan Mountain. That's the old man right there. Oh. Interesting. Remember how he said the Go board was a game that had been lasting for like 3,000 years with no beginning and no end? And he said the given the board could be viewed as the map of the world, right? The map of immortality, of cultivators, which is the map we're playing on, right? That must be Tianwan Mountain. That's the old man we met. So who's the other person? Who is this? Interesting. It's so pretty. Just go and turn him into stuff a jet and just go into mock Jesus. Oh yeah, this game has such a really this game is wonderful. It's okay. Actually, it's one more thing I didn't mention. Sheppy, Roomba, and other viewers. If you're gonna play this, you're gonna need to do certain things to make it work. I mentioned it some time ago, but the developers made a bad move, and in their attempt to allow mods, like their own workshop, they're using a very old version of what's called Melon Looter, and it screws up non-Chinese computers. Because the text the Melon Loader is looking for is Chinese text. So you need to go into the config file, not config, but a specific file. You have to change the folder name to English, Tale of Immortal, and then go into a specific type of config folder and change specific code to have the same thing. Otherwise, this game just won't work. No, you're fine, you're fine. Who is that? Interesting. Now, after seeing the Eye of Providence behind this fella right here, the old man we met before, okay, maybe not. I thought maybe this was telling us this person is the old emperor in the tooltip. But if you pay attention, he also has the gourd. Interesting. That is so cool. Interesting, interesting. You actually see him a couple. So if you go here, we have this person here who has a flute. And also here, this flute, mind you, is the white one the old man has. I'm assuming they're the same person. And there's the flute right there. Either that's the old man as well, and something happened to him, or he's been defeated and has to come back later. This one doesn't have him involved. Someone else has the flute. Okay, if anything, never mind. That tells me the flute has been passing on from one person to the other. So interesting. Mind you, most of the pictures have this person with a red cape and this type of hat. But I get the, you know what? I had this idea just now. Do you guys remember, Dragon's Dogma? A lot of people give it, they don't like it. And it's fair, it's a rough game. I actually enjoyed it. So, if you guys remember Dragon's Dogma, I'm gonna spoil the ending right here and now. In the beginning, your village is attacked by a dragon, and they take your heart, turning you effectively immortal. At the end of Dragon's Dogma, you have two choices. Technically three. One, you can run away and just return, right? As if nothing happened. You never fought the boss, which is the dragon. Two, you can return to the land and become the new ruler of the land at the dragon's blessing, basically, replacing the old king. That's what the original king did. The current king you meet did just that. He went to go defeat the dragon. Excuse me. And the dragon offered him power and glory and the ability to rule over the entire kingdom in favor of not killing the dragon, right? As a reward for getting as far as he did, right? And the king took it. So power, wealth, fame, whatever it is. Third option is you kill you can kill the dragon and defeat them, but there's a slight problem to that. So you have to sacrifice your body, your life, to become the new dragon, the new balance to the world, the new power, right? Because there's always been a need for the dragon. The dragon is not an evil force. They are essentially the balance of the world. And if someone defeats the dragon, they become the new balance. Just like how in Bloodborne, when you defeat the moon presence, you become the new moon presence, right? Or if you defeat Gehrman without all the umbilical cords, the moon presence will turn into the new Gehrman, essentially. What if that's happening with this flute? This flute is being passed on from person to person, having them become the new master who guides people into the world of cultivation, just like how this old man guided us. I bet, I haven't beaten this game yet, I've never even looked at the spoilers of the ending, but how much you want to bet one of the endings, if there is more than one, is just that. You take his place and become the new master. The new person who guides, the new player who's fighting this other person on the go board. And each previous person who had the flute was the person who it was inherited by. So it went from this person to this person here. It's possible those two people are the same person, but at some point, this person dies and the flute is abandoned. Someone else finds it and it becomes the new ruler of the flute. Possibly. And it keeps moving on from person to person to person. And this one would be whoever has the flute, the most recent person, finding the Eye of Providence and collecting it. This one is them finding the Beguages and the ability to utilize them the way you can in the game and collecting it. Same thing here is they happened to find the mythical gourd and turned a bunch of monsters into imps, into friends, right? After acquiring it and learning how to use it. And then following all of that, we finally have this scene where this person, either they're the one who inherited all of these, or this person happens to be the same person who found all of these ones. It's hard to say. Either this person right here is the same person throughout the entire story, save for this one and this one. I don't know what's going on here. Hard to say. But I get the feeling you have an opportunity to either face off against the master or face off against this guy right here. And whatever happens, an option is to become the new person who guides people into the world of cultivation. But yeah, that's Tian 1 Mountain. Pretty sure. It's pretty neat. notice how the white go piece, its shadow, its actual appearance is on the opposite side in this realm right here, right? Meanwhile, on the other side, in the dark go piece, right? The quote-unquote evil one, if you want to say, the demonic one, is showing up in this realm. So this is the influence. They have their champions in the opposite person's world on their behest, right? Attacking the other and doing their things. One, two, three, four, five. There's 6 white pieces. And there's 4 black pieces. However, unlike all these ones, this one... Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. It could be an expression of the power balance constantly shifting, where sometimes demonic has more power, other side righteous has more power, back and forth. Or it could just be that that's what they had to do to keep it from, visually being off. Although I find it interesting how 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, these 5 are glowing, and these 4 are glowing. This one is not glowing. And this one ends up over here. Right? Not sure why they did it like that. Whee! Bang! Now, this one ends up glowing, but the black one does not. That could be an oversight and they meant for that one to glow. But that does beg the question, what's the importance of this piece right here and this piece right here? You reckon maybe this piece is us? You know, off in the on the side, the rogue piece, right? The new one arriving, right? But not quite strong enough to get in the center of the battle here. And the reason why this color keeps changing is because we can either be demonic or righteous. We can choose our own path. Who knows? I could be just overanalyzing things, as I often do. Oh, and they're there. The old man right here, and the other person right here. The gourd. The flutes. I don't see the eye, though. Not that it matters. Whale. Oh, there's the eye. I see it. It's up in the top right corner. It's very transparent. But I'm pretty sure it's the eye. Oh, no, never mind. I'm blind. I thought I saw something like an eye slit. That's not the eye. Never mind. Whale. There's a whale there. Is a whale. And some kind of bird thing. And Jingwei. And whoever this person is. And I forgot his name. And the person who brought us into this world. And whoever you are. And whoever you are. Mushroom. Okay, let me show you. Right here, this is the picture of the story of the archer I was mentioning before. See all the 3, 6, 8s. Okay, maybe there was 8 sons. I don't know. Alright, this is my current character, my most recent one. Reincarnated bookworm, same as last time, and energy overflow, 100 energy. I got this one and just chose these two because they were there. I do feel like maybe I should have, tried to find other destinies, but oh well. So Destiny Nurture, Taoist Mind Essence. It's this thing. Where is it? This thing, so not important. Unobstructed. We get this because of our mount. Fuck. Yeah. So the unobstructed is from the mounts. Now, I've gone pretty far, as you can see from the map. From the map, I've explored all of Yangning, most of Leze, pretty much all of Leze, everything of Huafeng, and I've explored a fair bit of the 100,000 Hills, and a bit of Yunmo. Right now, I'm trying to get enough strength to go into Everfrost, because this person who I've basically been supporting, this mortal who wanted to go on an adventure, ended up in Everfrost and got themselves frozen solid. So now I have to go and save them. Unfortunately, I'm not strong enough for that yet. I'm still a little bit too weak for that. But from my various breakthroughs, when I broke through into Foundation 2, I took the irresistible trait. So it's easy for cultivators to like you. I'm just that irresistible. Receive the Unfettered Cultivator in the next one. Travel speed is increased by 500. If you haven't joined any sect now, you will have a 50% probability of finding some spiritual fruits every time you cultivate on a tile with 100 or more chi. Interesting. Golden Core, I received Efficient Learning, so Spirit Stones needed for learning manuals are reduced by 80%. It doesn't cost me nearly as much money. And now we're a Nascent Soul. As you can see though, I have a boost in cultivation speed and a boost in my lifespan. Let me show you how this works. I Providence. So, when you are fighting mythical monsters, there will be an opportunity at random that they will have a special effect on them. This like part of their health bar will start glowing. If you can cause that health bar, that new glowing health bar to deplete, right? It won't change their health. It just means that if you can carve that much health out of their health bar before you die or leave, you'll gain an ability from them, right? A tier. So some monsters will give you only one of them, only one spell. Others 3, others 2, and sometimes even 4 or 5. Every incident, every attempt you have to get that spell is only for one of those, and it only happens one per battle. So you can't just like keep going. You can't just like wait for it to show up, deal enough damage to receive the ability, and just wait again. It won't happen again for the rest of the battle. You have to fight them a second time, and a third time, and a fourth time. If they have it, of course. But consequently, there are some enemies that you will only ever fight once anyways. So obviously you can only collect one ability. And others, I've fought the Sword Bambuki multiple times, but there's only one spell. So it's whatever. Ooh. Ah. summons the Scorching Sun to deal 9,651 damage to enemies nearby and stun them for 3 seconds. Wait. Monsters killed with this skill have a chance of dropping grilled meat. You can recover 5% of your max vitality when you pick up the grilled meat. What? So you just grill them on the spot and eat them. Fun. Emperor June used this artifact to observe the realm he ruled. Nothing can be hidden from the Eye of Providence. So I do wonder if maybe Emperor June is either the old man or is the dark person in the main menu. Okay, here we go. The Eye of Providence gives you a chance to identify the weaknesses of monsters in battle, and by attacking the weaknesses, you gain insight into the skills of the monsters and use them for yourself. That's what that is. So it creates a weak point. There's a chance, not guaranteed, the chance it'll identify a weak point, and if you can cut through that weak point, you gain a spell. But it only works for monsters who you have a spell you can actually get from. Once you have gotten all their spells, you cannot see the weak point any further. Here it is. Look, she's pretty. Look at her. Hi. So she is the artifact spirit we saw in that picture, in the purple crystal. She was in that purple crystal, at least in that point. These are other spirits I found. But she's my favorite. For a lot of reasons. But you can upgrade your spirits, and to utilize your spirits in battle, you have to attach them to an artifact. In this case, I've attached her to the Imperial Sword, which is in the Chi condensation phase. I need to upgrade the sword. Oh, also, speaking of spirits, they have like a background. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? No? Biography. Ming-Yi is the successor of the Snow Fox clan's Wolfa faction, with unparalleled talent in fandom spells. Her parents have been busy with wars, so she taught herself everything while waiting for her brother to return from the war to play with her. When she grew into an adult, her mother taught her things that she rather disliked: healing, strategy, war, to make her stronger and to make sure that the torch is passed on. Ming-Yi never got used to the battles and the blood until one day she perished. She died. I don't want to look like something else. If my mom asked me to do this, she must have a reason. But yeah, these spirits are located in the Fallen Valleys. But yeah, this game, it's actually been a lot of fun. I'm a little worried about making a new character, because how far I've gone. I still have a couple loose ends in this character, so maybe I'll wait. And not to mention, there are multiple endings. Where am I? Feng Yunshuo. Dude, this guy, he keeps getting into trouble. I'm like, dude, stop it. He keeps like almost dying. There was one time he got caught by bandits and was thrown into a well. Another time he freaking got stuck in a poisonous marsh and almost died. And then another one, he's so reckless. Right. It doesn't state it here, but I met somebody. Oh, right. Yeah, so these are the friends I made a long time ago. So Lan Feifei, I had met her a long time ago. It's been so long, the game deleted her information. Normally, it would say things like what their name is, race, sex, lifespan, what sect they're part of, position, and what realm they're in. Both Zhang Hu and Lan Feifei were of the Shiva fighting phase. Neither of them died of old age. Lan Feifei died at the age of like maybe 30, and I just remember. Actually, I can see if I can find it. Long time ago. Your kid. Oh my God. That is why. That's why I can't see your information anymore. So past a certain point, the game starts deleting information. Oh. Wow, that sucks. I mean, it makes sense. The game is trying to reserve data in memory, and so it can't because you can theoretically play this game for thousands of in-game years, and that's a lot of information it has to collect. So to protect the player's computer and the game itself from corruption and too much going on, it periodically will delete information that is no longer relevant, including characters who have died and old notifications, which sucks. No, I lost my friend. Jiling Jiamo. It's been a long time since we last met. I'd like to see more of you, if we can find the time. I received this message 185. How many years is that? 12 months. 120 months. That could be 10 years. So... 48. 36. 36. 6, 12. 33, 6. 12. 72. 6 years. 16 years? Yeah. Like 16 years. When I first received that message. And then I think a few years later she died. Ugh. What's this? Nothing. What else did I want to share with you guys? Oh, right. Let me go you know what? Let me go show you my master. Hello. Kairan. So, during my travels, I had been on my way to Shiliu town and encountered these two cultivators who were fighting each other. One of them eventually defeated the other. Kairan is one who's defeated. And as he was dying, he beckoned for me, right? Because he was able to detect me nearby. Had a conversation, decided to help him, and he helped me break through into the next realm, into realm 3, which is chi condensation. And I promised him that I would reach reborn in 50 years to get him the necessary elixir of body transformation that would become available to me when I reach that stage, so I can revive him. And in turn, it's in return for having him help me break through the next stage. I actually didn't need his help. I was already ready to do it on my own, but he just, bam, just did it for me. And I just felt bad about leaving him behind, so I did it. And also, he offered me to become his disciple, and I was like, you know what, sure. But he, alongside with me, we're both rogue cultivators. Neither of us are part of a sect, right? We've gone on our own. And he preferred that way. I also prefer that way as well. So, Last breath. You're heavily wounded in your body, and on your last breath, you must use the body reconstruction elixir 4 to reconstruct your body or you'll die. It's repeating over and over and over again because there's nothing else to do. Dude! So yeah, it wipes the history if it's too far away. Damn it. Yeah, year 7, I became his disciple. Damn. Interesting. Anyways. Oh yeah, because he's basically dying, the only thing we can do is gift him stuff. We can't do anything else with him. So once we get the elixir, he will revive and we can just go on adventures together or something. I don't know. Oh, I remember now. I remember now. I want to show you how much money I can make because of talismans. A lot of things you can do on your own. So the way talismans work. Charm information. Set up an altar to connect with the power of heaven and earth and change the weather. Necessary materials, sky prayer talisman, wind essence. So... Oh, you can select your grade. Oh, I just need wind essence. Any wind essence. I didn't realize this. So the bamboo simply has wind essence bamboo. Ooh, you know what? Hold on. Hello, it's Jingwei. She's so cute. After you finish helping her, you can offer to have her join you, and she'll just chill around this right here. Hello. Hi. Thank you for taking care of me. I'm always happy. She's cute. Wind essence. It's material. It's not forged, not breakthrough. It's monster. Wind essence. It's possible I do have something, but I just don't see it. I don't think I do. So I think there might be other wind essence items. For the time being, the bamboo is the only wind essence I have. Also, the search function just doesn't work. Like if I were to do bamboo. Oh, it works. Okay, you know what? It does work. Just not always. If I look up wind, it doesn't work. But if I look up bamboo, it works. Look how much money I have. 71,000. I got that purely from making talismans. I'm not kidding. Up to 20 Sky Prayer Talismans can be made, and a chance to obtain additional Sky Prayer Talismans. So you can make up to 20 if you do it successfully, and it only costs you 2 bamboo. I have over 55 basic bamboo and 10 blessed bamboo, and both of those are applicable. To make 20? Okay, the way talismans work is you press and hold the left mouse button to draw the talisman, and following the shade of the indicated strokes. After finishing the drawing, click Done to submit. You have 3 attempts to draw a talisman. If all attempts fail, you will not obtain a usable talisman, right? You need to finish the drawing within a given time. There's a golden circle outside the cursor. Outside the cursor is the countdown timer, and you would lose 1 attempt once the talisman has not been finished after the timer has run out. So a timer shows up when you start drawing, and if that runs out, you lose an attempt. And you basically have 3 attempts, 3 times that the timer can run out before you lose, right? Your drawing will undergo a check after finished. To pass the check, the drawing should cover all indicated shades and be without redundant strokes that are out of them. So try to be within the line. Draw within the lines, basically. I'll be right back. Actually, hold on. Hold on. Okay. Mm. Well then. Everything's okay. But there was gas in the house. Um, apparently, it's happened before, but sometimes, like, well, if someone's not paying attention, we'll bump into the stove, into the knobs, and it'll turn it on. It won't actually set anything on fire. It'll just have gas leak into the house. I had right before I went to BRB just now, right? The reason why I left, if you were paying attention, I was smelling something, right? I thought there was gas circulating through the house because of the heater. I thought somehow the heater itself was leaking gas. Um, so I came out and turned off the heater, but I knew, I was like, you know what? It's probably not even the heater, it's probably the kitchen. So I went in the kitchen, and lo and behold, one of the nozzles, the knobs rather, was turned. It was on, right? It was leaking out gas, but it wasn't actually on. There was no fire. So I went ahead and turned on the microwave's fan, because the microwave is situated above the oven and has a fan that when you turn on, it causes air to go blow out. It sucks the air out. So for, like, when it gets too smoky, what have you. And then open the window and then checked on my younger sibling because they live in the living room, which is attached to the kitchen, really big living room. They said they're okay and told my dad. And so we came out and we double checked everything. He opened all the doors and we have to wait for the house to air out now. But I thought it was coming from the heater because we have vents in the floors that circulate temperature, and that kind of freaked me out for a minute. Oh yeah, it's happened a couple times. Usually we're very careful with it and we're on it, but like if one day I'm gone and never come back and you receive news that the West Coast exploded, you'll know why. Oops. Oh yes, you'll join me then. Well, apologies ahead of time, Roomba, for killing you. Well, now you will know. Now you will. But it could have been worse. There's a time when it happened and we had no idea how he was on for, but my younger sibling had a really bad headache. And they had basically been breathing in the fumes for who knows how long while trying to get to sleep. We're usually very careful with it, but everyone's like in a great mood, like very rarely we'll find that it's like on and then we'll just turn it off real quickly. And usually it's not very bad. It's usually instantaneous, right? It doesn't have time, but like my room is mostly airtight, save for my doorway. Like, excuse me, there's a vent above my door that allows circulation through my room. And into the hallway, and my door, the bottom of it is sealed with like a fabric little door stopper thingy, not stopper, door sealer, little tube, whatever. But the door, the door seam itself is not airtight. I'm trying to find ways to fix that so there's no more noise coming through it, and I'm gonna assume that either the smell is coming into my room through the cracks in the door, or somehow was circulating through the house through the heater's vent system. Could have been either. I'm not sure. But yeah. Bits of you and me all over the country, yeah. So you'll be like Garamond, right? So you'll die second. I'll die first. You'll die second. You'll be like Svela all over the shop. You'll be one of them sooner or later. You'll be like them sooner or later. Get it? Because bits all over the place. Anyways, your drawing will undergo a check after finish. To pass the check, the drawing should cover all indicated shades and be without redundant strokes that are out of them. So draw within the lines and try not to make a mess. Now, it's uncertain what determines the success rate and how many talismans you get, but someone online suggested that maybe your talisman stat will determine how forgiving the check is. Now, it's okay to release the left mouse button during drawing. The talisman can be finished with multiple strokes. What this means is you don't have to do it all in one stroke. You can just do it. I just do this. You know, I just keep doing this. It doesn't matter. You know. Try to do it I try to do it like very like this. Done. $20. Nice. So I have a really high talisman rate. Really high talisman aspect? Fucking skill? Attribute. So I think that was very forgiving as a result. But if I want to do it again and just do like just fucking stupid. Oh, come on. Fine. Come on! See, that was me failing, right? So if you do too poorly, it'll just say no. That counts though. What the absolute fuck? Are you kidding me? I got 17 for that. That was garbage. That was garbage. Hold on. What if I just do this? Just do this. How many do I get? That's not enough. Okay, how about this then? How about this? And then... No? Fine. There we go. It looks like trash. And I still got 7. Again, my talisman stat is very, very high. 157. It's the highest stat I have of these ones. The reason why the critical is so high, 565, is because other entities will have critical resistance. So the critical I have is my attempt to overcome their critical resistance, and vice versa. I don't know what the ratio is, though. I have no idea. I've never hit this button before. You're a kind-hearted person. I'm struggling to get past Nascent Soul 6. I just can't find the Breath of Soul formation I need to break through. Sure. Breath of what? Breath of Soul formation. Breath of Soul for what? sorry, Dad came in to say hi. He was checking on me to make sure that I was okay, and asked me if I could still smell the gas smell. I actually can. It's a very subtle smell. So I went ahead and opened my my window. Breath of Soul Formation. I have no idea what that is. Breath of Soul. I'm actually gonna load it because I don't want to do that. I have no idea what that is. But yeah, I guess if you want to, if you find characters with a question mark above them, you can attempt to help them out, right? If you so wish. But sincere talk is basically you asking them, is there anything I can help you with? So if you feel inclined to help people, by all means. Or don't. That was funny. I want to do it again. Whee! The slight annoyance with the bounty board, though, is there's only a few missions. So there's an assassination mission, right here. There is, you help someone locate a monster lair by using geomancy in a given area. There is simply, there's helping, okay, actually there's more than I thought. So there is one where you kill somebody, you assassinate somebody. There's one where you have to help someone find a lair of monsters, and then you kill the monsters. Another one is simply you kill monsters within a certain number of tiles of the town. A fourth one, you bring them resources, like this one, like Windu. Fifth one is you help someone retrieve their lost ring, the interspatial ring. And a sixth one is you have to go rescue somebody from a monster lair. Now, these two right here are very annoying. This one, you have to go kill somebody and you don't know how powerful they are going to be. Actually, not true. You will. Never mind. You will know how powerful they are. Go kill Chi Refining Lates and on Chu. On Q. Oh, how do you say your name? And get money for it. Interesting. And this one, however, so this one is actually annoying. You don't know. Every time I've encountered this mission, it's someone requesting you to go basically take the ring that was stolen from them by another person from that other person. You don't know how powerful that other person is until the mission starts. And if they're too powerful than you, chances are you won't be able to steal it from them. You could maybe befriend them and get them to give it to you regardless. But that's, I don't know. It's just, I find this one very annoying. The other ones are fine. But I don't like this mission at all. It sucks. Oh. I never actually showed you how much the, Yeah, I'll let him know. And I'll try not to, don't worry. I'll try not to die. Let me go ahead and make a talisman and show you how much it costs. So, 2 bamboo for maybe 20 talismans, right? $17. Okay, so I made 17 talismans with 2 bamboo. 216 spirit stones each. Just from those 2 bamboo and a little scribbling on paper, I can make 3,672 spirit stones. Holy shit. $216 per, right? If I make out on average, okay, let me, okay. So if each talisman is worth 216 talismans, right? And I can make at least 15 talismans for every 2 bamboo, right? Let's say 16 so it's even, right? So that means if it's 16 talismans on average, at least, for 2 bamboo, that's 8 talismans for 1 bamboo, right? That's 1,700 spirit stones for a single bamboo. Times 2 is... So I'll be making almost 3.5k for every attempt at making a talisman. Right? So 3.5k for every 2 bamboo. Let's say I have 63. Okay, let's combine this. Say I have 63 bamboo, right? Actually, no, 216 times 8 times I can make... Actually, it would be more like 1728 times 62. 107,000 spirit stones by using up all of my bamboo. That is so much money. Like, their most expensive thing in here is fucking this ring. 880. No, this foundation pill, 13, not even a tenth of that value. And inside of the menu pavilions, things are very expensive. 1,900, 2,000, 2,000. That is insane. So keep your resources, people. If you play this game, keep everything. Hoard. Throw it in your tree vaults. Who fucking cares? Sell what you need to sell when you need to sell it, or if you have someone to give it to, because you can use the resources in bounty border quests. This person wants 20 wind dews. I have 279. An easy 156 spirit stones, 1 decree, and 24 reputation. Early on, I'm in a late area. I'm really far ahead, and this is a very, very easy quest, right? It doesn't cost me very much money. But early on, or in higher level areas, like if I'm, for instance, up here, the quests will be far more valuable. Blessed Gold Dust, one of them for 3,900 spirit stones. I don't have any, unfortunately, so I can't do it. But even their easiest one, collect 20 beast claws, and they'll give you 975 spirit stones. That's actually really good. But again, I am in a late game area. You could argue that each new area is the equivalent of each realm. This is realm 1, right? Chi refining. This is realm 2, foundation. Realm 3 is Chi condensation. Realm 4, 100,000 hill, is golden core, and Yun Mo is nascent soul. I'm sorry, origin spirit. I mean, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, Bai Yuan, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yunmo. roughly. I could be wrong about some of this, and given the 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, yeah, that makes sense. Why did I mark her again? I don't remember. I don't. There must have been a reason. Why did I... I don't know. Okay. So yeah, anyways, the gist of it is, this game is fun, and I developed a lot of stories. I made friends with someone named Lan Feifei, and also Jianhu. Lan Feifei, we met a couple times and we had fun, and then she just dies. I keep forgetting their names, I'm tired. Jianghu, he saved me from a fight way down here. I was in my, I think, Chi formation phase. No, I was in foundation phase, right? And I was fighting against this hellish dang king. Right here. I was about to die, and would have if not for him jumping in and saving me. And so we escaped, and we talked to each other, and then, oh, you know what it was? I forgot. He was being chased by somebody, another cultivator. I saved him, fought off the other cultivator. He thanked me, we parted ways. I fought this thing, almost died. He saved me the last second, we escaped, and then our friendship continued to develop from there. Eventually, he gifted me this outfit. This one right here. It's a very pretty outfit. Just one day, out of the blue, he's like, you know what, here, I got an outfit for you, and it's very pretty. And I'm wearing it. This is my original outfit. Really cool, badass, like a traveler, you know? A rogue, like the perfect outfit for a wanderer, if I do say so myself. But ever since he died, I kind of feel bad, that I feel sad, right? That he died, and I've been wearing this one since, you know? To kind of remember him. I don't know if I'll wear it forever. I may go back to the other outfit, may wear other outfits, but I'm always gonna make sure that this outfit is with me at all times. Or at least I have it, you know? I might sell the other outfits, but I'm never gonna sell this one. The reason why I mentioned that though, other outfits, is because if you go to... Yeah, if you go to the capitals of each area are the only places where auctions are held, and there are outfit shops. Now, this area does not have any outfit shops, but they do have an auction house. But Wukai and Qingshan, they do. So if we go there, take a look, in a book, reading rainbow, azure jade, hermit grass, and finger putty. I have no idea where to get these. Oh, obtained from spirits beasts in sect territory. Okay, so unfortunately, to get more outfits, you have to be part of a sect, or have someone gift them to you, because The items here, the materials, are only available in given areas that are being currently controlled by a sect. Sometimes you'll encounter things like ore veins or large gardens that are under the control of a sect, and it's in those areas. For here, medium or deposit. This is currently under the control of a given sect, I believe. Pretty sure that in these deposits, you can encounter, spirits. What even sucks also is you can't join the Immortal Arena unless you're part of a sect, which is stupid. I should be able to join that even if I'm not part of a sect, honestly. Whatever. Okay, so if you play this game, you will eventually encounter... I believe the trigger for it is if you go to one of the first cities you encounter, either the capital of the first area or any city, and you ask them about talismans, right? You go to the inn, ask for information, ask them, the charms. They're called charms because of the mistranslation, but the charms and talismans are the same thing. Yeah. I think either... Well, we can test this out actually. Hold on. I'm pretty sure that after you encounter... Once you ask a tavern about the charms, you'll have a quest that'll pop up immediately. A person falls from the sky and you can help them. Not help them, you can find their body, and on them will be a charge to make the Sky Prayer Talisman. Like immediately. Sorry, I should have ended it sooner. Have a good night, Sheppy. I'll talk to you later. I'm sorry. Ba-da-da-bum, bum, bum, bum. The world is evolving. Does Zhaoji want to talk to me? Who's this? Our sex martial arts are unsurpassed. Who are you? I don't care. No. Dim Snow Sect Youngning Branch is not as glamorous as you say. And then she's not happy. She hates me for that. So sometimes people will just come up to you and like say that, oh, their sect is great. And if you agree to them, they'll become happy with you. And if you disagree with them, they become angry with you. There's literally, that's it. That is literally it. It's become intensely hot all of a sudden. Could it be a trap? Suddenly, a shadowy figure appears and comes rushing towards you. Sunny, help! Help! What's going on? Someone is shooting arrows at me and my brothers and sisters. I'm all alone, I have nowhere to run. Please help me. Who is he? What does he want to kill you? I don't... hold on, my dad wants me to come out there and smell the room to see if it still smells like gas. Give me a second. Okay. Okay. I'm back. So thankfully the rest of the house does not smell like gas anymore, but my room does. And so I have to open my window even more. So it's gonna get really cold in here. Fun. Okay, where was I? I don't know. My brothers and sisters were feeling bored at home and decided to go traveling. We didn't expect to be attacked. Outrageous. Where's that person? He'll be here any second. You go. Leave him to me. If you don't mind then, I'll be going. Goodbye. Wait. She's hurrying as if she has lost something. Yeah, the translation's a little bit weird here. Oh, cool. She dropped a manual. Mine now. So this gives you a free, Blues gives you like a free manual, a motion manual, based on your highest stat. In this case, water. Blink 400 units forward while leaving behind a phantom. The phantom deals 30% damage and receives 500% damage for 5 seconds. Huh. Interesting. A phantom of yourself, it can't move but automatically casts spiritual skills to attack nearby enemies. Cool. Fun fact, natural gas has no smell. Companies add a smell to it, otherwise we would all be fucking... Wait, what? You're kidding me. Why does gas smell? Hold on. Natural gas has no odor. Gas companies add a harmless chemical called mercaptan to give its distinct rotten egg smell. All natural gas and propane pipeline gas is in Connecticut is odorized. If you smell gas near an appliance, it may be just a pilot light that has gone out or a burner valve that is open slightly. Mercaptan, also known as methanethiol, is a foul-smelling gas that is added to natural gas. Since natural gas is colorless and odorless, mercaptan acts as an odorant to make it easier to detect. It is added as a safety measure to ensure that natural gas leaks do not go undetected. Holy shit, are you kidding me? Oh. Okay, so apparently there is gas made from the carbonization of coal, and there's wet gas made of water. There's coal gas and water gas. Coal gas has a natural smelling smell to it, like the rotten odor smell, right? Water gas, however, does not. It has no smell. So in the 1880s, von Quaglio added ethyl mercaptan to water gas in situations to reproduce the gassy odor associated with town gas and make it detectable. And it's believed and probably likely the impetus for this, the reason why they started doing this, is because the New London School in Texas in the 1930s. In the 1930s, there was this school, the New London School, and the Russ County had been like messing with oil, basically, with gas, and they were utilizing this waste product gas as a way to save money. But the problem was it hadn't been properly used or properly authorized by gas companies to utilize, right? So this gas ended up leaking into the school somehow, either through a pipeline that happened to run under the school, or because in the school they were using the gas. Regardless, this gas had spread throughout the school and kept spreading more and more until eventually a spark went off at some point and blew up the entire school. All that was left was a collapsed building, and up to probably about like 200, almost 300 people died. You know? Which was really bad. So since then, whether because of that or because of other reasons, we have companies have to make the gas that has no smell to be smelly intentionally. But there is gas that does smell on its own. It's just the wet gas that was discovered has no smell, which is very, very, very dangerous. That's interesting. That's good to know. Brazenly attacking people in broad daylight. This is no ordinary opponents. Ho Yi! That was his name. Cultivator. Has a girl clad in black come through this way? Why are you looking for her? Because I have to kill her. So I have nothing to do with this, or you will not have your way. You will not have your way. I'll show you. I'm gonna die. Let me heal first. Hold on, sir. Let me just gobble. Just eat a bunch of elixirs in front of him. Hello. Why is he so big? That's what she said. Oh, god damn it. No. I want the monies. Give me the monies. Give me the monies. Give me the monies. Ow! I'm waiting for him to summon more people. Or do that. Ow! Alright. It's a tree! I have a tree. Dead. Cultivator, listen to me. The girl in black is a three-legged crow. I thought it was one-legged, my bad. A three-legged crow. What is a three-legged crow? Put down your weapon and listen to me, please. Alright, let's listen. So a three-legged crow. I was mistaken. It's improper enough to ask to see a girl's legs, but even more so to ask to see her third leg. I mean, all males have 3 legs, But if you happen to be a three-legged crow, then even the women have 3 legs. I'm sorry, I'm tired. My brain is stupid. Not long ago, a murderer of monstrous 3-legged crows appeared in the world. They emit a terrible heat which causes the grass to die, and the rivers to dry up. Wherever they go, death follows. I have vowed to eradicate them, but they are powerful, and I don't stand a chance against them when they fight together. A few days ago, one of them fell to earth, and I have been hunting her ever since. But still, she keeps evading me. I'm sorry, I'm delaying you. Sometimes fate intervenes, Cultivator. Where have these three-legged crows run off to? Where have these 3-legged crows run off to? I'm gonna tell them a lesson. Sure. They must be roosting not far from here. 3-legged crows are powerful. There's safety in numbers. Okay? There they are. You pass by a forest and sense a mystic force coming from its depths. This is a mysterious force I should enter and explore. This is a mysterious force I should leave quickly. Explorer! You're making your way into the depths of the woods when an adorable spirit deer approaches you, looking friendly. So this deer must be a rare and spiritually blessed. Catch it first, or play with the deer. Sure. No. Sure, let's play. Let's play. The spirit deer seems to like you a lot. The two of you play around for a bit. It takes a few steps and turns back to look at you, as if motioning you to follow. So you search for the treasure there nearby, or follow the deer. The deer leads you through the woods to a cave opening before dissipating into a mist of chi and disappearing into thin air. You enter the cave and find one of the 6 chis. Cool. That's actually really important, because it'll help me in reaching foundation. To reach foundation, I need to have either... reach foundation mortal to increase your stats by a small amount, earth to increase your stats by a large amount, or heaven to increase your stats by an enormous amount. So for mortal, all I need is one of these G6, so one of these foundation elixirs. That's all I need. However, to reach earth or heaven, I would need 3 or all 6 of the chis to be able to break through, right? So foundation earth requires 2 of these items and 3 chis, whereas to reach heaven, we need to have 3 of these items and all 6 chis. Otherwise, I just need 1 item and then 1 foundation elixir. So that's useful. Ooh. A strange spirit emerges before you. The spirit raises his hand and points to you with their index finger. Okay. First piece. The path before you must be thorny. You better be careful. You better be careful. Let me invigorate you. The spirit casts a recovery spell on you, and in an instant you feel warm and powerful. At the same time, the haze disperses before you, and the spirit is gone. Interesting. I've actually met this spirit on occasion, and it's usually when my health is low, but I still don't understand who they are. I met them at least 3 times, I think, with my first character. And it wasn't even this weird thing. You were traveling when you come across a holy spring. To your surprise, you found blade cuts on almost every tree. There's also a thatched hut nearby. Sometimes they give you multiple options for how to interact with an environment, an event, and sometimes those options have multiple options after that. Cultivate near the holy spring. You cultivate near the spring. You feel like your cultivation has improved. Just a free 600 cultivation, really nice. Seeing the holy spring is still radiating chi, you decide to either leave it or destroy it. If you destroy it, you can prevent other people from being able to access it as well, or leave it be for someone else. Goodbye. So again, there's different things you can do. It really depends on how you want to play your character. and that cost me no time. Whereas normally cultivation would cost me 5 days to get maybe 100 or 200 chi. That gave me 500 I forgot how much it was. Regardless, gave me a lot of chi for no days of time spent. So it made it faster. It allowed me to reach the next stage that much faster. Gay Bombing. Why does he like me so much? Wait, what does he just immediately... What's going on here? Why does he immediately just like me? Hello? I wonder if maybe he's one of the 2 people I saved. He might be. I don't remember. I wasn't paying attention. Okay. So, let me go in here. Ask for information. Yes. Okay, here we go. The moment I ask him about charms, we'll have an event pop up on the overworld. Okay. And now the moment we leave. Or not, never mind. Maybe it's next month. I thought you were supposed to pop up. You did last time. Ooh. Strange laughter is heard at night near Yangshuan Town in Yangning. Maybe there's an artifact fiend. A cultivator near Chuanyi Town in Yangning turned into a blood pet. So apparently sometimes cultivators will just go insane and become monsters. Oh, cool. Oh, interesting. So sometimes the characters will develop their own unique abilities. Cool. Sure. Alright, I guess I was wrong. I thought maybe if you were to talk to the tavern, ask about the charms, and you leave the town, it would give you an event to get the Sky Palace talisman recipe. It must have been a completely random event, so it's completely random. Eventually, you will encounter an event where a body falls from the ground, and from the body, you will be able to get the Sky Prayer Talisman recipe. Get that, and get a bunch of bamboo, and you can make a ton of money. You encounter a monster. This actually isn't the monster we're supposed to be facing off against. I don't think. Nice. Nice. It's not. This is the, so in every area... Oh god, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Uh-oh. Okay, that was dangerous. In the areas of Yongning and the other areas, in the peaceful areas, there are going to be small sections of every realm that'll have hostile enemies who will attack you on sight. God damn it. You're passing by a tall mountain and suddenly sense a faint stream of pure chi from its direction. You carefully reach the bottom of the mountain and found that not only is it oddly shaped, it is also veiled by fog from the mountainside up. It will take more than standing and watching to reveal its secrets. You decide to leave, try another direction, or cultivate here. With your back to the mountain, you close your eyes and focus to sense its chi, but your cultivation became more and more unsettling as it went on. You can't move, as if you were bound. You open your eyes in a panic and realize that you are in the grasp of an iron hand formed by an eerie stream of chi. You immediately decide to escape with brute force, resist by channeling chi, or counter it by focusing. You focus to seek the source of the stream of chi. Suddenly you felt as if you've entered a dream, where you were fenced off by thick fog, watching a grand melee among primordial immortals from under their feet, so they're above you, they're above us. You were mesmerized when a gigantic half-clenched palm struck from above and knocked you out. By the time that you came to your senses, the mountain was gone, and it left an impression in your mind. I lost focus, but I gained immortal inspiration, which gives me 30 insight for 3 months. Cool. You'll encounter various things like that, like all the time. Three-legged crow, Pyro. This is our place, human. Leave now. No. And if I don't? Tough guy, huh? You must have a death wish. Let me go ahead and just heal up a little bit. Fight though. Alright, let's defeat these birds, shall we? That's not a lot of damage. And I'm dead. That's bad. These three-legged crows are badasses, really. Piss me off again and pay the price. Or piss me off and pay the price. What are you staring at? Get over here. We should go. Taking down these three-legged crows is going to take more than one day. I got 2-shot. I got bloody 2-shot. It's really bad. So yeah, these things are very powerful. I think I couldn't defeat them until I think I was like level 3. I don't remember. Either I was at Foundation or Chi Condensation. I don't remember. Oh, he brought me back here. Cultivator, we are no match for these three-legged crows. If you confront them directly, we are certain to lose. Well, what would you suggest? On my travels, I discovered a method of forging artifacts. If it works, I'll be able to kill those three-legged crows. Why didn't you make one in the first place? You don't understand. Being an artifact, the components required are not common. They're uncommon. Blech. Over the years, I've collected most of the components. I'm just missing a mulberry branch and the golden feather of a harpy lord. The mulberry referred to the legendary divine tree thought to grow near the East Sea. Apparently, it is very hard to find. The tree is watched by a guardian of unfathomable power. I visited the East Sea once, but was chased off by the guardian before I can get a look at the tree. As for the harpy lord, I think it must be a creature of legend. Someone told me it haunts a secluded valley, but I never found any trace of it. I'll go and look for the harpy lord first, then go to the East Sea. I'll get the mulberry branch and golden feather for you. Excellent. I fear the roads to the East Sea is very dangerous. If you can't do key condensation, I fear your life will be in danger. Know your limits. I'll stay here and try to keep a lid on these three-legged crows. Good luck. Cool. So yeah, we have to go to the sea over here. You saw it in the other character. We have to go over here to get to the sea and get that mulberry tree branch. Anyways, I'm done. I'm way overdue done. Oh my god. 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 Anyways, this game is fun. There are some people who won't care for it. I highly recommend you go into this with patience and try to just be yourself. Don't try to be evil like your evil overlord. Have you just like if you were actually in these scenarios, what would you do? Would you ignore them? Is this not your business? Would you help them? Would you hinder them? Would you murder somebody for their items? What would you do? You know? Yeah, TP time. Because I think it's more fun that way. You can, if you want, go into it like if you would go Undertale and just go genocide or pacifist just for the fuck of it. But it's a good game. It feels alive. It feels like the characters are doing their own thing. And you encounter various events, right? Don't rush to cultivate, but don't take too long to do so either. It took me maybe 2 to 3 years, no, 4 years, to get to level 2, to foundation. And another like 2 or 3 years, maybe 3, to get to level 3, which is chi condensation phase. So it doesn't take you very long to get there. But I still just recommend you guys take your time. She's so cute. I want to watch this one more time. It's really cool. It's really cool. My voice won't stop cracking. Oh my god. I'm not drinking enough water. I'm just not. Bong. Bong. Cool. Anyways. I gotta go. My throat hurts so freaking much. I cannot slow down for the life of me. It's so stupid. Okay, let me get my model up. I'm considering reading again. But at the same time, it's so late at night and I'm so tired. I don't want to bother. You know what? Let us read this person called Chiel VT. I met her. I didn't met her. I saw her online a while ago. I don't remember what it was. And I have way too many people I could be watching. I have way too many people I'm following. But currently, she's playing Lethal Company. So I'm gonna go ahead and dump you guys under her. Ding ding. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, all right, 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 all right. There we go. Much better. Free pass the spam chats. Yes, yes. Just be gentle. So /read CHIELLE capital V capital T. Yes. There we go. There we go. Marvelous. Okay, all right. With that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. I had a lot of fun today. I'm tired. I'm so exhausted. I plan on making Sundays a recurring thing. We'll see how it goes. So with that in mind, I will see you all next week, Friday, for Free Focus Friday. Excuse me. Chat and Chill Saturday, and probably Chat and Chill Sunday, probably. I won't put it on the schedule yet. I need to test it out a few more weeks and see how it goes. But it's likely, and once I know for sure, I will have it as a permanent occurrence on the schedule itself as well. I also plan on maybe playing some Resident Evil with Jamie next week, so I'll give them a little text and see what they think. And if they say yes, then perfect. If not, then we'll just do our own thing, which is perfectly fine. But I gotta go. Have a good night, everybody. Have a good week. I'll see you all next Friday, and if something comes up, I'll let you know. And get some rest. And I'll try to do the same thing. Talk to you later. Bye. Where's the raid button? There it is. And there's that. Okay. Bye-bye.